proceed to turn on some stuff. All right, cool. I should be live. Yeah, it should be live. Same thing. Okay, cool. All right. Make sure here my, let's see what we got. Okay, so we're not even taking up that much. All right, cool. All right. So now I just got to go get my share place stuff. Okay. Yo, Pixel Studios, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, homie. Why do I hear myself twice? Okay, so custom doc. Let's make sure here. Share play. Put that there. We're doing well, homie, today. Sorry, guys. All my titles are all fucked up everywhere, so I apologize. Let me start there real quick. All messed up right now. So if you're looking for that action right now, I'm kind of struggling right now. Okay, so just need to get that proceeded. So let me make sure I get all my chats here. Okay. All right. Oh, that's good. Now we just need to get the other one there. Then I'm golden. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'll put that right there for now and try to figure out. Yeah. May just have to put that there. Yeah, I may just have to do this. Okay, so we are connected successfully to YouTube. Everything's working right. Cool. All right. And then what I'll do is I'll just go like this. Put that one right there. Perfect. Sorry, stream. I got all these chats that I got to do things with and put them in places, so my bad. So bear with me for like 10 minutes while I'm doing all that. Okay. So I should be live. You don't need to go to the profiles. Let's see here. Okay, cool. We're not playing Overwatch 2, obviously, over on another site. But all right. Hope everybody's doing well on all sides. Pixel Studio, thanks for the follow, homie. I appreciate it once again. All right, so we're back. We'll just put this. Yeah, we'll just save that as Fortnite. Okay. Let me log into this guy here. Let me make sure here that I. Okay, cool. Cool. And then I'll just add my alerts later down the line. Okay, cool. All right. We're golden. Hey, man, you're welcome. Sorry for no instant. I'm working on a project of mine. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, buddy. That is all good, homie. I was just setting up my multi-stream stuff because I streamed to like so many platforms, so don't mind me. Squad, no fill. Okay, cool. Let's make sure here. Yeah, let me make sure here. Sure. Let me check why is my... Sure, no problem, buddy. I can definitely take a look at that. Okay. I don't know why my computer's acting a little weird, but hey. Oh, nice. It looks really nice, actually, in fact. Yo, Spain C, thank you for that, buddy. It looks really nice. Looks like you got RE functioning will blah blah blah. Let me read that right. I get you. Looks like you're going for the let me mute. I hear myself twice. Why? I'm assuming you're going for the what was it? I think you're going for that form kind of Macedon kind of idea, blue skies kind of deal. I would say X. Oh my god. It's okay. I've been playing Fortnite most of the night anyway. I just started restreaming on everything. They banned me after I read my bio about building the apps and all. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, some of these social media platforms are weird as shit. Like, for instance, X is kind of weird because they're allowing porn just like Tumblr did. I was basically saying the look looks like Macedon slash... Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get the vibes. I feel the vibes. I definitely feel those vibes. For me, mostly when it comes, like, I'm on too many social media platforms, to be honest with you. X is the main one because I cover wrestling content, and there's so many people that talk about wrestling stuff on X, honestly. I'm not a big fan of X, period. I'm not the biggest Elon Musk fan either. But I need X because it's the main, it's like the main artery to everything. Unfortunately. That's where sponsors are. That's where everybody's at the moment. Pookie, thank you for that, homie. Guys, I'll get my other bar up in a minute, up on the side, so you guys can see where I'm streaming at and all that, so you guys don't think I'm just being a madman and talking to a couple of platforms. Oh, that's nice. That's what's up. That's what Gilded does. That's which is pretty sweet. Yeah, Gilded. The opposite of Discord. Yeah, Gilded.gg. Yeah, they do a whole bunch of different things than Discord. I don't use Gilded anymore because everybody's so used to Discord. That's why the audio quality is so much better on Gilded. But a lot of people abandoned the app because, well, Discord's the mainstream. It's been around for, Gilded's been around for a while. Their team is pretty sweet. I have talked to developers on that end of the spectrum. They listen unlike Discord does. Discord, unfortunately, they're more about getting their app everywhere and not giving a shit about, and I don't mean to rip on them, but everybody uses it. They're more caring about making money than they are vetting the problems on their platform, unfortunately. Where Gilded is small fries and they listen to their people. Yeah, for the basic, those audio features that come with Nitro, you can get that on Gilded for free. Gilded goes up to 256K, I believe, the last time I was on it. 256 ACC format. Talking to somebody. It's actually quite nice. The only problem with Gilded is their servers act weird every once in a while. You use it for free on... Yeah, Nitro's expensive. I'm not gonna... Nitro's actually absolutely expensive. Okay, I just wanted to grab the gun, game. Let me grab the gun. Oh, that's why. Ha 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 ha. Basically life. I got you. Yeah, Nitro's expensive. And the other thing that I don't like about Discord is Discord, people get hacked all the time. That's the other thing I don't like about Discord. I have so many security measures on my Discord and a security key now. It's absolutely insane how easy somebody could take your account and exploit you. It's not even funny. Oh crap. I'm dead. Mistakes were made. Yeah, mistakes were made. By the way, if you're coming in to stream, my name's RevSauce. We just did logo changes and stuff, so hopefully the new logo looks nice to you guys. I cover a lot of wrestling. I'm an IT technician, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I do for a living. Unfortunately, I'm being halted from that because my identity was stolen recently. So I have to wait 3 to 4 months on the shelf while they get this resolved. So we are full-time streaming. And if you guys want to help me out, if you want to help out the channel, down below, there's a donation link. You can help me out if you like. Completely optional. People got pissed off at me for even promoting that kind of shit, but kind of need the help when you're not working. Unfortunate. And I had to go and do a whole bunch of work this week. I spent like 4 days. And let me tell you guys, it's a big pain in the ass. I know source code kind of decently, and I know things, but dealing with the government ain't fun. Let me put it that way. Filling paperwork and signing paperwork and then going back and forth and then driving to places to listen to people, and it's like being back at school all over again. And then them blaming me, telling me it's my fault. And I'm like, it's not my fault that it happened. It just happened. And then I got a letter in the mail saying that Ticketmaster was breached, and I already knew about that. And I was just like, oh, well, great. My shit's being taken even more. Great. So that's why I signed up with Aura recently. If you guys don't know what Aura is, you should get Aura. Aura is great. It does all the checks and stuff. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate it, homie. Thank you for the play tokens. I have our play coins. I don't even know what that is. That's new to me. I appreciate that. I don't even know what that is. If that's like biddies on Twitch, then thank you for that, bud. I appreciate it. Their version of bits. Yeah, I got you. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Here. If I haven't already, can I click your name and just follow? Yeah, buddy. I got you, homie. I got you. Thanks for the love, bud. I know a lot of people don't like. A lot of people go, well, that's a you problem. I'm like, no, it's not a me problem. It's just, it sucks. I was looking for work, and then, because I'm on the food card and shit. Because I do side hustle work with computer stuff for computer, you know, under the table shit. Just to make it by for right now. What I was doing was using my school, you know, A+ certifications for a reason. And guys, I'm not doing anything major. All I'm doing is building computers and then building them for seniors and then cleaning out the computers and making, like, you know, 30, 40 bucks here and there. They're pretty much like, can I explain it? It's basically like taking a precision. Like, I go to the school, I pick up an order. I go and I pick up an order for said group. And then what I honestly do is I go and I just found a new setting for subscriptions. Interesting. I also know how to solder too. So just to let you guys know, I do know how to solder and do all the good stuff too. Like reballing. But the problem is it's expensive and it's a lot of work. I've had to reball some things in my life. Let me tell you, that's a pain in the ass. Especially when you're dyslexic. Oh, and FYI, if you guys are coming in and wanting to know what I do for a living, IT technician, technically speaking. I work on computer stuff all the time for the seniors, all the time. Like my local senior center's down the road. They pay me here and there. It's not like, it's more like they hook me up while I hook them up, or you know, use my tools and stuff that I have. Some of them are you know what? I got to give this to the senior center I work for. Some of them are gamers. Some of them play World of Warcraft. I didn't even realize until I sat down. It's insane. But the other thing is, I do work on servers and stuff too, so that's also fun too. Oh, okay. It's just like when I was part of LiveSpace. Yeah, same principle. Rest in peace, LiveSpace. With certain things on LiveSpace, you yeah, if I remember right. Rest in peace, Mixer. You know, actually, in fact, there is a website that's up and available right now. If you guys want to check it out, it's called Beam. It is up and running. I was a Beam user before a Mixer. They do multi-streaming, and they also do, you can stream straight to it. Now, I do not know, and personally me, I do not know if it's being made by older Beam people or staff of Mixer. I have no idea. I just know the name is alive and well. It's called beam.gg's or something like that, or beamstream.gg or something of the range. I was sent this within streams. People are like, you got to check this out. $3 for multi-streaming and brr. So I bought the $3 streaming thing, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a big fan of their multi-streaming, and I'm gonna be honest with you. It drops frames a lot, and I have fiber, and I can't have things go down like that. Like I said, I bought the fiber for a reason. I stream all the time. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Hang on. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, it's called beamstream.gg. Yeah. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys. Here you guys go. There you go. Their site's a little weird, to be honest with you. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm like new to it and stuff like that. Same with SharePlay. I've talked to developers of SharePlay. I do like a lot of things with SharePlay. I do like the direction of these new sites and what they're aiming to do with these sites. So I get it. And I'm just happy there's more websites for people to go to that are not like, you know, they're not like the big mainstream ones, and you're not forced into mainstream stuff. And I like smaller platforms because it does help the smaller streamer, because I've been doing this for so long. I've been doing this forever and a day. I should have retired years ago, but yeah, we are. Yeah, they on that side of the place, they said there was ads. They said when they launched the site, there's gonna be ads. They did say that. And SharePlay said they were gonna do ads eventually. But I don't know. I honestly don't know the rest of it, because when one of the developers was in here of the site, They were going on about partnerships and how SharePlay's doing what they're doing. And then I've talked to Beam, and Beam did say automatically they were doing ads because they got to keep the website afloat, and they're charging for restreaming because to keep the website afloat. So they're doing something that Brime didn't do, which Brime should have been charging from the get-go. That's why Brime fell apart. I was on Brime for the longest for the multi-streaming, and I thought they had something going good with Oracle, and then all of a sudden they fell apart. Unfortunately. Yes, and if anybody knows what Brime is, Brime was another streaming platform a while back ago, about a year and a half ago too, I think. And they had so much promise, and they fell apart because of revenue. Well, not so much for revenue, it was more because the developers of that site, they spent more time in the trenches trying to get it out there, and nobody was really coming to the site. And then the owner was doing college stuff on top of running a site, and he decided, well, you know, I would rather just, you know, can what I'm doing. So they put a black screen on the website. I don't know when they're coming back, and if they do, it would be kind of disastrous for them, because the last streaming platform that had major promise, LiveSpace, which everybody flocked over to because they thought it was the next coming of Mixer, fell apart because they ran out of revenue. And then it was too late. By the time they put ads on it, it was too late. They couldn't survive. I was on Beam, then it was Mixer, then it was Microsoft owned it, and then that was that. Used to talk to Matt all the time. Matt now works for Facebook now as their coder for videos and stuff now, and then he went off on his own. I don't know what he's doing nowadays. He said he was working on coming back. He wanted to come back and make a site. And then SharePlay, I got corrected. I thought at first SharePlay was made by former Mixer partners. No, Mixer partners had input on this site, and they're doing slow burns, which is good because they need to. Slow burning is always a good thing, because you can test out all the bugs and everything as you go. Yeah, I'm on everything. So when I see a platform and things, I don't put all my time and investment into platforms all the time like that. I don't do what others have done. I just add it into my multi-stream and I give it a good one. What's up, Slayer? What's up, Slayer? I see you, bud. What's up with the spamming of hi? Hope you're doing well. You're having a great day today. I see you. I see you over on YouTube. I see you. What's up with the spamming, though, my friend? Well, I wasn't being mean or anything. I just was up. Maybe you were excited. It's okay to be excited. It's Saturday. It's a great day. Today, Team USA is probably going to win the gold medal in basketball today. Everybody's talking this shit about LeBron James being too old, but this man's turning the page of time. It's crazy. And I'm a dire Lakers fan, so there's that. I am. Well, that's what's up, buddy. Saturday is always a good day to be excited for. Got any plans today, bud? Doing anything fun? It goes out to anybody in all my streams. I'm going to be streaming probably 24 hours probably or more, so Don't mind me. What's this thing? It's called sleep. Sleep is when you're dead. Sleep when you're dead. I hate the vehicles in this game. I hate the vehicles in this game right now. Or I despise. I shouldn't say hate. I despise. Oh shit. I'm about to run into the storm. Yeah, that was my stupidity. I know Pixel's working on their site that they're working on, and I know a lot of you are just getting up in the morning and chilling and vibing, and I appreciate you guys coming by each platform and hanging out with me. We're live on SharePlay, we're live on Kick, we're live on Beam, we're also live on YouTube, by the way, and Twitch. We're all live on all platforms today. I decided today I'll bust out the restreaming today, so I'm not stacking it on all platforms. I may add Trovo because that's where my main following's at, 12K. Having some fun, chilling, vibing. You guys are coming in and watching the YouTube, the wrestling content. I appreciate that too, and the sporting content. Sorry I didn't cover Smackdown or Rampage. I watched both. Roman Reigns, man, got to put it that way on SmackDown. Roman Reigns is shit. Glad he's back. SmackDown needed him. Cody was kind of becoming lackluster, to be honest. And I like Cody Rhodes, but he was becoming boring. Oh, the temps are high as shit. Interesting. I'm realizing my temps are high as shit right now. Yeah, I don't know why my computer all of a sudden's like having a seizure. Is it a seizure? Or that could just be my Quadro having a seizure right now. Yeah, my CPU's not running that high. What the hell? Yeah, I don't understand that. Because MSI Afterburn is basically saying my GPU is only sitting at 45 and my computer's acting like a fucking spaz head right now. I don't know why. Sorry, stream. I had to stop what I was doing for a second. I have a Dell Precision 3430 that has an i7 8700 in it. Spazzy, what's up, buddy? Over on Kick. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the love, bud. I'm not taking up that much GPU at all, which is crazy. Okay. Okay. Just type in and making sure I'm active in chats as I'm streaming. Oh my god, really? Rip me. Shit. Yeah, no, I am not having any of that, man. The fuck were you thinking, homie? You trying to shoot him? Okay. What? Okay, my sound cuts out and then automatically I get beamed. Okay. Alright. Noted, game. Noted. Noted. Noted, game. Love you too, game. I noted, game. Noted, game. It's all good. Either way. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let me... Oh, well. That too. Okay. Let me see if I have a box one. Here it is, box one. Perfect. Okay, I gotta get out of this area because they're playing copyrighted shit, and I wish Fortnite would fix that. Okay, and then I need to stocks. Add goal interaction chat. And then iPhone. Perfect. Okay, back to dashboard, put that back. And then we come over here, here. Oops. Sorry, stream. I'm fixing it. I need to make it bigger. I know. It looks ugly. I know. Let's see. So I need to make the textile bigger. There we go. There we go. And then okay. And then I want it to look bigger. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. I also want to make sure. Can we? Yeah, we'll move this more this way. There we go. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure we got that all established. So you guys can see the platforms I'm chatting with and the stuff. Now, I would like to make sure that the messaging style, so when we match the platform, there we go. Cool deal. So we can match the platform. There we go. Sorry, I'm kind of doing the hunchback stuff. My bad. Okay, I'm going to be right back, actually, stream. I'm going to get some water for a minute. I'll be right back. Thanks again for the love over on SharePlay, buddy. If you're still here, I appreciate you. Thanks for the love. It means a lot, actually, in fact. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a minute. I'm going to put an intermission on it. I don't want my CPU's going crazy. Okay, I'm back. What's up? What's up, everybody? Sorry, I went to take a stretch break for a second, and somebody wanted me to watch some reality TV for a second. Hope you're all doing. Hope you're all doing well still. Let's read this, Charlie. What's up, Charlie? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Let's see. Got you on lock. I appreciate that, buddy. All right. Okay. I just went to get myself some water and brush my teeth. Watch you here. It's crazy. Everybody's kind of quiet this morning. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic, buddy. Yourself? Mine is dealing with the government all week. I mean, all is good. I mean, mine is that. I mean, all is good. And paperwork after paperwork after paperwork. Guys, let me tell you guys, when you have your identity stolen, let me tell you guys, do like... The government stuff is ridiculous. I thought, you know, I've never had to go through different agencies and shit. It's a big pain in the ass. But hey, at least it's getting resolved. At least, you know, at least it's not going to be too long of me sitting out on the sideline because I was looking for work. It's not a big ordeal where I'm going to lose out on things. By the way, I did watch Smackdown. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I did watch Smackdown, and I did watch a lot of it. And I also watched Rampage, and I also watched TNA. I caught up on a little bit of everything tonight. So, to be honest with you guys, I really enjoyed Smackdown. Actually, Smackdown was actually this week. To be honest with you, I actually thought it was better than I thought it was better than Smackdown the last couple of months, and then I also thought it was a step above Raw this week. I thought it was better than I personally thought it was better than Dynamite this week. I would say if I had to go with it this week, I would honestly tell you, I would say the bar is set for me this week, where you got Smackdown number 1, TNA number 2. I would honestly say it's a toss-up of the 3. I would say, honestly, number 4 would probably be Raw. I would say number 5 would be... let me go back to that. So I would say Smackdown would be number 1. TNA would be number 2 this week. I'd honestly tell you it's a toss-up from there. So I would say Raw would be next at number 3. Number 4 would probably be, to me, I would honestly go Ring of Honor. I did watch Ring of Honor. I thought Ring of Honor was better than Dynamite personally. I was a big fan. They got storytelling going right now. Dynamite dropped the ball this week. That's on Tony Khan right there. That didn't need to be the way it was. It was bad. It was like I was watching autopilot mode from Tony Khan this week. Like, you can just get by on Swerve Strickland and a Britt Baker situation. That doesn't work for me. Like, I did not like Dynamite, period. Dynamite wasn't the best. And they wonder, and now Tony Khan, now he's having a stroke over the idea of losing viewers. And I'm like, well, you've been losing viewers. People are just bored. And people have better things to do on Wednesday nights, honestly. That's why you're losing the views. But I don't talk about views. See, views don't matter. Obviously, Warner Discovery don't care. I've told you guys in videos that they just don't care. But if you're going to go there, I think Warner Discovery is going to overpay for AEW content. I've already told you guys this. I tell you 1.5 billion. I even think 1.8 billion. They're going to get it. Technically, they're already making a channel dedicated for wrestling and sports called TNT Sports on what was True Network. So, to be at the end of the day, like, to be honest with all of y'all, that's the bar. That's the bar this week. Dynamite, I would honestly tell you, is at the bottom with Rampage, 1 and 2. They could take they could take both slots, honestly, for me. And that's me. That's coming from me. Every week I've given Dynamite a great review. I've given it averages of B minuses, C averages, 7.75, 6.75s. This week I gave it a 4. I was like, this wasn't the best I've seen. I even gave Raw. I gave Raw, honestly, I gave Raw a 5. Why? Because I didn't think Raw was that great. Seth getting Tsunami to death, I didn't like that. I'm like, dude, you could have had anything else. You could have had him on a bus situation, having the guy get hit by a car or something, or getting ran over. You could have had the car being on fire, and you know, did Seth jump out the vehicle before it went on fire? And then you could see Bronson Reed with the torch or the match. They could have done anything else. They could have done an old school Stone Cold Steve Austin move. But they didn't. Oh, fuck. Right here. I see you. You were following me for a while, homie. But I just wanted to be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to be mean or anything towards AEW this week. It's just AEW, I wasn't feeling it this week from them. Ring of Honor, yes, because Ring of Honor's got a lot of good talent over there, and it looks like they're building. It looks like they're building something up with Ring of Honor right now, currently. That's why I hope out of this TV rights deal that Ring of Honor gets a deal in place to where they could be on television finally, instead of on that streaming app. Because I'm honestly tired of searching for it third party. If you know what I mean. Billy, I hope you're doing well, buddy. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate all of you guys, man. Thank you for coming by. I said I wasn't going to be streaming very much on YouTube very much these days. I'm going to be doing pre-tape stuff. Like I said, don't go by me half of the time when it comes to things. I'm kind of hypocritical sometimes. The reason I'm doing it today is because I haven't streamed in a minute to everything. So, usually you're going to find me on Twitch streaming my ass off, usually. But for the next couple of days, you're probably going to see me on these platforms streaming my ass off on all of them, including Twitch. So, all at once multi-streaming, so. Charlie, hope you're doing well. I seen you've been playing the shit out of WWE 2K24. Guys, I do watch your guys' content. Don't think I don't. I do. I watch your guys' content all the time. I think you were going through My Rise, or you play certain matches or customs, I think. Yeah, I watch everybody's content, like I said. Like, just because you guys I can't catch you live. I watch the VODs. I make sure. I tell this to all of you that are in my community. I do. I try my best. Oh, it's a quick question. Question for you. Saraya wants to wrestle at All In. Who do you think could show up and that's gonna be a good one. I think if Saraya really wanted to go that way and they want to have two Brits going at each other really cool, Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter, why not? Jamie Hayter versus Saraya. I'd be alright with that. Becky Lynch I could see too, but I don't know if Becky Lynch, I really don't know if Becky Lynch is going to be going all AEW. I think she personally is taking a break from wrestling for a while. I don't think we're going to see her for a minute. But never say never. At All In, I kind of have a surprise coming in from Shane McMahon coming in. I think you will see Shane McMahon. I think you will see some surprises. I think you'll see Ricochet. I really do. I just don't see Becky Lynch because Becky Lynch is I kind of have a feeling that she's kind of taking a hiatus for a while to be with her kids. And plus WWE don't need her right now, and AEW would need her, but I think who I want to see more of is Jamie Hayter, to be honest. I'm a huge Jamie Hayter fan, so I would like to see Jamie Hayter in that spot. Maybe Saraya does an open challenge. You know, maybe she does an open challenge and then Jamie Hayter comes out. Maybe Tony Khan says, you know, hey, here's a surprise for you. I got a surprise coming. If it's Becky Lynch, I wouldn't be mad about that. Because it's typical Tony Khan. You know, Tony Khan is always, you know, a man of secrets, usually. They did that with Ada Copeland. But I wouldn't think Becky Lynch would take a bag full of money. She's loyal to WWE. She's been loyal to WWE. She said she wants to retire in WWE, so it just makes no sense to me that she would go take a bag full of money from the opposition. Unless it was really good money not to pass up. I mean, I could see that. But I really think Jamie Hayter, to be honest. And I would be okay with that. Jamie Hayter in an open challenge with Saraya would be a lit thing. Because Jamie Hayter's been on the mend for a while. She was backstage a couple of weeks ago on Dynamite. And by the way, I don't read everything on the internet. Like, so when it comes to Facebook and things like that, I don't really read everything on the internet. Unless it comes from, like, the big three. That's why you guys don't see me cover everything. I cover the main topics of things. When it comes to wrestling. Like, kind of like Ango does. Ango and me kind of have the same mindset sometimes. Like, I love Ango. Me and Ango, like, we have the same mindset at times. I just don't do what Ango does, where Ango puts it all in one video, because I get why he does the one video thing, and I respect that. I watched a lot of Ango lately, and I really like Ango a lot. Like, me and him have the same kind of idea, like, mindset on things. Like, we just don't give a shit about views. Oh, God. When it comes to wrestling... And I want to make this clear. The reason I'm so, and I want to make this very clear to a lot of you, the reason I'm hard, and a lot of people come at me and they go, why are you so hard on JD? It's just because I am. Just because I am. You know, as much as you guys are hard on me, I have to be. You know, I have to keep people on their toes. You know, I have to call out the crap half of the time. I don't mean to. I don't mean to be mean or anything like that. It's not like I'm calling the guy a this, that, and a third. No. I'm just basically being me. Like, when I made a response to the whole Bobby Lashley thing with him, it was like, you know, like, Triple H, like, it's not all of his fault why Bobby Lashley and MVP are going out the company. It's been brouhahaing for a while with those guys. They tried to bring back the Hurt Business with Vince McMahon. They didn't want it. Then they tried to bring it back with Triple H, and Triple H said it's not a viable product. And again, as I said it, there's no racism to it. It's more of the fans don't want it, and if the fans are not clamoring for it. I wasn't clamoring for the Hurt Business to come back, were you? I would rather them go back to the old school Beatdown Clan, honestly. The Beatdown Clan was sick in Impact Wrestling. I enjoyed Bobby Lashley, and it was him, Kenny King, and Samoa Joe, and it was great. If they want to do that in fucking AEW, I'm all for it. Every week they would go tee up people with lead pipes. It was great. Loved it. That was the best feuds I've ever seen from Kurt Angle in a minute. When before he ended up leaving TNA, or it was Impact back in the day. But yeah, I just don't see Becky Lynch. I really kind of don't, unless she's really getting paid a lot of money. And honestly, I couldn't blame Tony Khan for that. See, a lot of people are like saying like, I just want Tony Khan to sign all these wrestlers. Like, no, like, if Tony Khan has the money and she wants to be a top star somewhere else and fight other people, hey, I can't blame her there. I really can't blame Becky Lynch at all. True opinion, like, so that's pretty much my standpoint, Billy, on that, man. Like, I'm all for, I'm literally all for her, whatever she wants to do next. It's like Beth Phoenix. I'm all for Beth Phoenix going to AEW. I wasn't against it. I'm all for her, but what are you going to do with her? That's the thing with Tony Khan. You got to have a beginning, middle, and end when it comes to bringing in these talents. And another thing that I'm sick of hearing from AEW, this misutilize of talent. I'm sick of hearing that. Like, I'm not defending Tony Khan, but I'm telling you guys this. Keith Lee has been a bust. People are going to say to me, well, Keith Lee wasn't utilized. Keith Lee was a bust. You signed him, and all he has been health problems. Health problems this, health problems that. Every time they went and had a start with him, he had a health problem. Wardlow. Let's go there. Wardlow. Every time they did something with him and put him in something, he didn't look good. The only time he's looked good has been MJF's bodyguard. And I don't think it's going to get any better in WWE. I just don't think Wardlow's primetime talent. I just don't see it. I'd rather see Wardlow collect money and be a big guy. He's not that talented. I don't think he's that talented. But I see her in a feud with Britt Baker. Yeah, I could. I could see her coming back and feuding. Or I could see Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix is a free agent right now. I could see Beth Phoenix showing up at All In and giving Saraya a run for her money. But I just want to say to you guys, like Tony Khan, like everybody gives Tony Khan shit all the time. And I'm trying to tell you guys, like, Keith Lee was a bust. Adam Cole has been a bust so far. Like, in my eyes, Adam Cole, his stock value went down the minute he got hurt. He hasn't done anything that's wowed me yet. Like, he has tailed off since he left WWE. It has not been the same Adam Cole. And I'm really getting tired of this Adam Cole, like, Twitch Adam Cole shit. Like, I want Adam Cole the day of Adam Cole Kingdom days, where he was kicking ass and chewing bubblegum and taking names. You want a guy that's transcending right now? Go watch TNA right now. Go watch Nick Nemeth. Nick Nemeth right now is kicking ass, chewing bubblegum, and having the best time of his life. That's a guy that WWE didn't give an opportunity to, personally. That I felt that should have had a major run with the World Heavyweight belt, not just a cash in, and back then he should have had it before he left. That's a guy. What if it's Beth Phoenix? I would be down for that, Billy. I would be down for a Beth Phoenix, as I told you before. Beth Phoenix, I'm all for. If Tony Khan wants to throw her a 2-year deal with some big money on it and let her go out in style, I'd be all right with that. Again, like I said, I'm okay with a Beth Phoenix showing up. I'm okay with a Shane McMahon. They need Shane McMahon. I've told you guys this before. AEW needs a Shane McMahon. I would make him an executive of my company. Seriously. I know a lot of you don't want to hear that from me. That would be like having Michael Jordan in the building and not signing Michael Jordan. Like, if Michael Jordan was all into your company, it would be like that. That's what I feel about Shane McMahon. Personally, Shane McMahon. Like, seriously. It would be a mistake if they didn't. And now let's take out all the Vince McMahon shit out of that one. Like, I think Shane McMahon just wants to be a wrestler. I think he wants to wrestle. And hey, you know what? If he wants to do it for AEW, or be a manager or general manager, or be an exec, I'm okay with that. I think AEW needs an electric spark right now. They're about to lose some major talent right now. Ricky Starks is one. The Lucha Brothers are out the door. You're losing talent. You got to bring in some new talent. You got to bring in some fresh blood. You almost lost Buddy Matthews for no reason. Now my thing is, Buddy Matthews, you got to book him to the moon and back. You can't sign him for a 3-year deal for buku money and not have him do something for you. You know what I mean? You got to start treating these talents like they're like gold and royalty, because they're all walking into your opposition. AEW needs Shane McMahon ASAP. Shane could help with creative. Yo, hell yeah. Tony Khan needs to do something right now, because as I told you guys in videos, and I've been honest with you guys before, the problem is right now with AEW is they just don't have a committee right now to fucking sanction their wrestlers right now. At the moment. Like, for instance, the problem is with AEW is they should have a wrestler's court. They should have somebody that's in control of that. That whole Britt Baker being suspended situation, that's not a creative storyline. Honestly, to be real with all of you, she should have been not suspended at all. I said it was a joke. And if you're going to go that far, you might suspend everybody involved for 2 weeks. WWE needs Shane McMahon ASAP because the product looks trash since WrestleMania. We got, like, what, 5 minutes of Roman? Yeah, but you don't need to overdo Roman, though, my friend. Let me be honest with you. Do you want to overdo Roman right now? Like, they're doing what's best for business right now. They're not overdoing it with Roman either, which is great. If you overdo it with Roman, then you're just pretty much giving everything at that point. Where does that make sense? Well, if you put Roman Reigns, you can't put Roman Reigns as heel, bud. You bring back Roman Reigns as heel, you already have the bloodline stuff. Like, you're setting up a feud for the bloodline. You had to do that. Triple H had no other choice, to be honest with you. You make him heel, what does he do? Turn on Cody Rhodes again? I mean, that makes no sense. Yeah, but I told you it makes sense about Orton, though. That makes sense about Orton, though, because Randy Orton, I know he's not going to beat Gunther, but could beat Gunther down the road. I love how y'all defend Levesque's product, but trash TK. I'm not trashing TK, my dude. My guy, watch my videos. I trash both companies. In fact, I've been giving AEW great reviews. I'm probably the one of only channels that have been nice about AEW, my dude. I'm critical to both companies. Right now, AEW is fucking up at the moment. Their storylines are kind of getting sour a little bit. And every single channel, including mine, we crapped on this week's AEW, and there's a reason for it. How do you feel with Cody? Cody's ice cold, man. I've said that before. Cody's ice cold. They need to do something with him. It's been ice cold. Cody Reigns versus Swerve's run. Who's better? Well, Roman Reigns is like literally the GOAT. Literally right now of title reigns, if we're going to go there. Cody's reign's been okay. And Swerve Strickland, well, he's starting his reign. We'll see. We'll see at All In what happens. I have a funny feeling the way TK books a lot, I have a funny feeling they give that to Bryan anyway. I have a funny feeling they do that because that's what they did with Sting. Are we fantasy booking? Well, Cody is ice cold. To me, he should never have been the one to dethrone. Again, that's an opinion. I thought he should have dethroned Reigns. You belt the guy up for 2 years to finish the story. Fans were behind it. I was behind it. I wanted to see Cody. I wanted to see Cody finish his story. You brought him in. You had him lose. And then he worked his way up just to have him lose again. That would make no sense to me. And the story worked out just fine. Because now you're going to get the OG bloodline versus the regular bloodline. Let's have it out. And then The Rock fits into all that. It's winning. And again, like I said before, I've been defending AEW for a long time. Hangman Casino shows up to the main event. I don't want to see that personally. I don't want to see hokey pokey shit in that main event. I either personally want to see my guy. I honestly want to see personally. I would rather see Danielson go out on top, either with the belt or in a loss. I don't want any hokey pokey interference shit. I want him to have the same send off as Sting. I don't want to see Adam Page interfering. I don't want to see any of that. Because then that match is tainted, and then it's all just a work at that point to have him have a new contract. Who do you have at All In Gauntlet match, Battle Royale? Maybe Ricochet? Yeah, I can see Ricochet coming in and doing that. I really don't see that. Because right now, Danielson's on a day-by-day contract, and I don't see Danielson signing a new contract. Danielson's already talking about going back to WWE and wanting to retire in WWE. I don't really see him unless he gets offered a buku part-time contract from Tony Khan, which I wouldn't be surprised. Hangman's got a moment with Okada for a title. You want to go there? Hangman's got a date with Okada at All In for the title. I see him taking that belt off of Okada real quick. All In, and now it's Okada versus Castagnoli. Hangman is winning the Casino, probably. If that's what they changed it to. I haven't really been following up the news on that in that front. Like I said, I've been following more up on the on the fucking front of the TV rights deal. Stay tuned, brother. Okada and Castagnoli has to face off next week. Well, I'd like to see Okada lose the title either way, man. Okada has done nothing with that title. That's some things that AEW needs to get better on, is how they treat their titles better. More prestigious, personally. And my mood this week was the same way I felt about NXT week 2, about American Bash, the same way I felt about AEW Dynamite this week. I didn't really care for it. I watched the product, homie. Name me a match that Okada's done. Outside of some segments, my dude. Outside some segments. Again, I watched the show. I think you need to stop damage controlling for the company, homie. And actually see what's going on. You're damage controlling for the company, homie. I watch all wrestling products per week. I've already told you how I felt this week. I told you. NXT goes before Dynamite this week. I've actually said that. Raw goes before a Dynamite this week in my list of top. Everybody called out Dynamite this week for being shitty booking in its finest, and I even did too. I said they're building no stories for anything outside of the 2 that they already have going. It's the typical Tony Khan shit. You can laugh all you want, my guy. I'm not the only one that feels that way. And I've been watching AEW religiously every week since the inception of AEW. And SummerSlam was actually really good, actually. In fact, my friend, I praised it. I actually said it was 8s out of 10s. I didn't say it was the greatest SummerSlam ever done. I don't agree with that one. There's many other SummerSlams that are better than the one there, but I said it's been a decent one for a very long time. I haven't seen a good SummerSlam in a minute. SummerSlam was good, yeah. Sorry that my opinion's not for you. Bye. Bye. Sorry that you're a Tony Khan hugger of everything and you are a tribalist. I'm sorry. Sorry that you only see things one-sided, homie. Bye. Don't let the door hit you, homie. WWE crybaby? I'm not a WWE crybaby, homie. Bro, if I was a WWE shill or an AEW shill, I would be covering only one product, homie. You're in the wrong place, homie. Tribalist coming from WWE, brother. My dude, you've been on my ass all day long so far since you've been in here. You've been hugging on Tony Khan. Why? Because I criticized Tony Khan. I criticized Paul Levesque. I criticized both guys, man. Both companies have had their ups and downs all year long. You're new to my channel. You're new. I just praised AEW. Literally, go watch the video, homie. Stop being an ignorant wrestling fan, dude. Seriously, it's like you're hurting my head, homie. You want to call me a tribalist, a fanboy, but at the end of the day, you're not the only one that thinks that of me. I get many of idiot fucking wrestling fans out there that are casuals, that sit back and they want to tell me that I'm this, that, and the third. I find it funny. What's next? You're going to tell me because I praise AEW, if AEW does a great all-in show, you're going to tell me that I'm just an AEW tribalist too? Bro, I've been covering more AEW content on this very channel than I have actually WWE content, brother. Actually, go look at the shit on my channel. Monet, I covered that, and I was right about that. Everybody on my channel was wrong. I was calling it the way I saw it. I said, Tony Khan's going to offer a buku amount of money because a knee-jerk reaction. He didn't want to lose out on that bidding war with WWE. And guess what? He won that. And I said he's going to put championship belts on her, too, and make her look like $1 million. Guess I was right. Put 2 belts on her. Here's another one for you, so some WWE fans could cry at me over nothing. Let me be real here. If Becky Lynch goes and signs with AEW, what are you going to do? You going to cry too in my comment section? When I've said I don't care what company she signs with or what she does? Yeah, I'm a little fired up because I really get sick and tired of these idiot fucking wrestling fans. Okada, what has Okada done? Tell me what Okada has done since he's been in AEW outside of winning that belt real quickly and said, fuck you, bitch. Basically. Bitch. Button. Bitch. He hasn't done anything. Hasn't done anything. Finally, and I said the same thing about Audius Jones over in WWE. They haven't pulled the trigger. They finally put him in the New Day. Thank God. It's a Big E replacement. I watch all the shows, my dude. Like, I watch everything, and if I can catch it, I'll go watch Noah and fucking DDT Pro Wrestling, my dude. Get roasted. Get cooked by me, dude. Get cooked. And then you want to say I'm so-called a WWE. Minus I messed up on the whole, I thought it was Adam Page and fucking Okada shit. Because Okada puts me to sleep. The Elite stuff has been stupid. He put him, they put him in the Elite. Why? Where's Nick Jackson and Matt Jackson been? They have a title match happening at All In with the Acclaimed, supposedly. Where the fuck have these guys been? On the bench? Oh, I'm sorry. Should I not bring that up either? But meanwhile, we put Chris Jericho out on the fucking... We put him out as the learning tree, right? That's okay to you, right? Right? To take up time from other wrestlers that need it. Meanwhile, AEW is going to lose Ricky Starks, the Lucha Bros, probably, and a few other talents to walk back into WWE. But you're the same guy that's going to defend that shit and tell me, oh, it's okay. No, it is not okay to me. I don't find that okay. I don't find, like, the way they're treating these guys are not okay. That's the problem with AEW. They bring in talent not to treat them properly. And then when they go to WWE, they get treated 5 stars, and then all these AEW fucking people cry. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. Why the fuck, AEW? We did it better. No, you didn't. The Lucha Brothers have not been treated well at all. And they go to WWE on the main roster, I guarantee they'll be tag team champions real quickly and shine, just like All Ego Page. But you're going to be the same person that's going to tell me, right? I'm waiting for you to say something to my face. You're going to be the same person that tells me, right, that the Lucha Brothers would have been better off in AEW, right? No, I want to see them actually do something because I feel bad. I was watching Penta in Lucha Underground, and I'm watching a shell of Penta on fucking Rampage and fucking Collision. Like, I don't blame the dude that wants to go and make money over somewhere else, man. Like, I feel bad. I was watching Penta as I was watching Global Force Wrestling at the New Orleans Arena, kicking ass and doing Canadian Destroyers. Meanwhile, he's a shell of himself and hasn't won anything. I thought by now he would be a world champion at this point in AEW. I thought he would have been an Atlantic champion at this point. Hasn't. So I can't blame the guy when he wants to shine somewhere else and be treated a little bit better and get paid more for what he does. I can't blame the guy. AEW needs to build a tag team division. The Young Bucks haven't done nothing with the belts. Yes. Yes, I'm not the only one. This other dude, this Fletcher guy, sitting here talking about how great AEW is. No, let's keep it a buck. AEW's not been that great lately. They have done things that have not been great. They're building up the main event. Great, cool. They're building up a good main event story. Good. They're building up Darby Allin. Where's Jack Perry been? There's another story that you're just building half-baked. Again, this is where I give WWE credit. They build stories up. And we love them. We love the stories that WWE gives you a story from beginning, middle, and end. Is it the greatest story in the world? No, but it's a story. I'm not trying to say WWE is better than AEW here. And I don't want people to think that way, but I'm trying to tell you. Like, you got the Acclaim and FTR, and where's the Young Bucks and all that? Nowhere. No to be existence. I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything like that. I don't want you to think that way. But I really get irritated when people come into my chat sometimes and they want to sit here and tell me AEW is the greatest shit on earth and I'm just stupid for my beliefs. It's like, no, I'm a pro wrestling fan. I'm tuning more into TNA right now because I'm more excited for TNA right now. TNA's got some good shit brewing between them and NXT right now. That's the shit that I get excited for every week. But NXT this week kind of took a nosedive a little bit to me. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. But I don't want you guys to think I'm just a raving asshole about wrestling. I don't want you guys thinking that of me. It's just, I just get really, really pumped up when somebody comes in here sometimes and it's like, dude, do you watch my videos? Do you actually, I do more AEW content than most people on YouTube combined. And I'm underlooked. Let's be real here. And some people literally on Twitter that I see people posting my content try to compare me. They try to call me a mini version of JD from New York. And I'm not trying to be JD from New York. I'm trying to be me. I don't like when people put comparisons to me to other people. Like, I respect what JD is from New York, and I respect Ango. I respect all the other people out there. Sometimes when they get shit wrong, yeah, I will call out the shit when I need to. Like, I've done it before with JD. I'm not trying to get views off his name or anything like that. I just am a passionate person. And I've said in those responses, I've said to you guys before, I'm not shitting on the guy. I'm not saying he's a piece of garbage or anything like that. No. He has a right to feel the way he feels, and he gets a lot of shit from a lot of people, of course. So do I, and I've been getting it lately from a lot of people, but that's why I don't go on X like that. I love professional wrestling, but I've tried. I'm tired. Did I say that? Tony Khan gets asked about a TV deal and says the same thing over and over. Where's the deal, TK? The deal right now is in a handshake principle deal. What the problem is it's... I'll be real with you, Billy, on this one. And I'm not... From all my reading and even me reporting, and it's pretty much being held up by the NBA. It's not TK's fault. It's more of Warner Discovery is suing the NBA right now. Currently, they're going to war with the NBA, so you're probably not going to see a TV rights deal for a minute. That's what's happening. Unfortunately, that's what's putting it in halt at the moment. So they're getting paid. They're getting paid by every show technically. So TNT is basically paying them per appearance. I think it is TV on TV. They did a short-term deal for right now. I think that's what they did. And this is the one thing about Tony Khan I don't like. Just say you guys signed a short-term deal for right now, like a short-term, a short-term deal until the real deal gets technically, you know, hey, blah blah blah. They offered me a certain amount of money, and then you know we're gonna reevaluate that in November. You know what I mean? I wish they would do that instead than leading people on. I think that's wrong of Tony Khan. I think that's bad business. That's where you would want a Shane McMahon to be like an executive producer or something of the range. And he can pretty much explain like, hey, look, this is the ins and outs of what is what. That's one thing with Tony Khan out of all of this that's really irritating. I think they did sign a short-term deal. I think they did a short-term deal. This is my beliefs. This is my opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. So, I think they signed a short-term deal to keep it on the network for a while they work on the main deal. And I've said all along they probably got offered probably somewhere in the ballpark of a couple $100 million for now. And I think once the NBA stuff settles out, whatever it's going to be, they'll get their money. I'm gonna say it's gonna be 1.5 billion. I've said that all along. I think they'll be put on this new TNT sporting channel on TV, which was formerly known as True TV. I think you'll see Ring of Honor over there too. I think it'll be an all AEW channel, technically speaking, until college football concludes or whatever they're doing with college football. But I understand where you're coming from because I hear that all the time, and it's the frustration, and I get it. I want to see a TV deal somewhere with them. I want Tony Khan to stop telling us illusions of, oh, okay, just say you signed a temporary deal. It's no big deal. I won't be mad about it. I just want you to be transparent with me. That's why you get these wrestling fans that come in here, and I'm like, dude, look, I get it. The other day I had somebody in my Twitch having a go at me over like I'm an AEW disciple, and I'm like, I'm not an AEW disciple. It's just they got more news to cover than WWE nowadays. And more of my audience is more interested in what's going on with AEW than they are with WWE. My video views show that. Like, that's just truth. That's just real talk. The minutes I start talking about an AEW anything, my wrestling audience is crazy. They flock to it. I get more viewers per second talking about AEW. When I talk about a WWE, unless it's a big juicy news story like Ricky Starks going to AEW or WWE, not surprised. But I don't want to be see, the thing is with me, I don't want to be toxic towards any company. WWE has their pros and cons, and so does AEW. But to sit back and say, don't watch the product, I've been watching the product. I sit back every week and watch the same product every week. The problem is with AEW, if you're building up an international championship match or intercontinental belt, why is Okada not coming out every week? Why is this guy not learning learning English better a little bit? He could speak English properly to an extent. Why is this guy not coming out every week and saying, hey, look, like taking the mic and going, telling people, hey, look, I'm here, bitches. I'm here doing what I need to do. You know, this is where I give WWE their credit, though. This is where I give WWE credit on. When you have a Gunther that comes out and he's speaking, it speaks volumes. Okada, when he comes out, I just laugh at it. I'm laughing because it's kind of a joke. The way they've set him up, he was a killer in New Japan. Here, he ain't a killer. And I've been trying to be honest about that. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see what you need to see when it comes to AEW or WWE. WWE has dropped the ball. I've said this before. For instance, they're dropping the ball with Selena Vega. The LWO, they're dropping the ball. The New Testament, they've been dropping the ball. The New Testament, what the fuck are they doing with it? It looks like they're just a group to be a group. When AOP was killers, they were going around and winning belts. You had DIY just lose to the New Bloodline for no reason because you're trying to build up this whole New Bloodline versus Old Bloodline. Over what? What are you going to have Jimmy and Jay come together again and have them win those belts back? That makes no sense to me when you've been building Jey Uso for months to be main event, and that's gone nowhere. Outside of a chant. Now, has he had some good matches? Yes, I agree. I agree with a lot of people, but again, I'm not doing my job. I wouldn't be doing, this wrestling stuff. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't call out both companies. There's people in the IWC, YWC that don't, and I've been on both sides giving Triple H shit. But sometimes we need to take a step back on that. Not everything Triple H has done is bad, as much as Tony Khan hasn't done bad. Has Triple H made some boneheaded moves? Yes. Has Tony Khan? Yes. But Tony Khan's done more than what Triple H has done, as far as I'm concerned about boneheaded shit. If we're going to go there. But again, Tony Khan needs a guy. I've been trying to tell you guys for a minute. You may disagree with me. Hey, look, it's cool. My channel's not for everyone. Tony Khan needs a Shane McMahon. Seriously, he just does. This screams where Shane McMahon can help him out. Because Shane McMahon, and I agree with my constituents out there, and I've said this, they're all right about Shane McMahon. Same here. I've said the same shit they are saying. I'm preaching the same shit. Where Shane McMahon needs to come in and be the guy that helps out with the peaks and valleys. I agreed with Solo Monster when he's, to the extent of what he said about Shane McMahon. But I also see the other side of that, how some people don't want Shane McMahon in AEW. I see that too. It's just odd. Yeah, I get it, but again, Triple H didn't want him. I love how that Fletcher, and watch, I'm going to go to my YouTube video right now. I'm going to go to my live stream. Watch this. He's probably already disliked my video because... Watch. I'm going to go to my videos right now. I'm going to go to my YouTube studio. Watch. Let me go to my content. Let me go to my lives. Yeah. I figured the guy gave me a dislike. Yeah, the guy gave me a dislike for no reason because why? You came in here and you were a fanboy? Get cooked. And by the way, let me do this for my channel just to, let me go over here real quick. So I'll have to deal with pukes like that. his channel. And go here. Okay. So this Fletcher guy, okay, so let me explain something. Fletcher, you're putting up, let me give you a cook real quick, free of charge. Did you want to say I'm tribalist? You have nothing but AEW content on your channel, and then you have copyrighted content of clips on your channel. Let me be real with you, homie. I'm surprised your channel still exists. Tony Khan needs help like Shane McMahon, like how Cody Rhodes was for... Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Anything you... well, let me say this better. When you usually come into my channel, Billy, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, man, I've told you before. I like your I like what you say in my chats. I've never really had an issue with... I agree with most of what you say. I've never had one bad thing to say about a comment you've said to me, man. Yeah, I agree with you. I missed the first 3 years of Dynamite, to be honest with you. I do. First 3 years of Dynamite was great. I actually missed my favorite match. Okay, so if you guys want to go there, my favorite produced match in AEW history. And I know a lot of you are going to probably say, why? My favorite produced match would always be that Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes match. The way they built that up, the way they did storytelling, everything to do with it, I liked. The beginning, middle, and end. When they did Abel's song, I Ain't Abel, an indie artist, when they brought him in for Shoes, his music, it meant something to me because I felt Dustin Rhodes' moment. I felt that. Which should have been done in WWE, but again, I felt that moment. So let me go back to this guy's content because he's so an AEW guy. And let me do this. I'm going to hide his comment. I ain't going to have that. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. What a geek. What a geek. Yeah, Kenny Omega versus Bryan. Yeah, I could see that one too. That one's another good one too. Another good one that I thought AEW did a great beginning, middle, and end when they first brought Thunder Rosa in as the biker chick. And they made her look so good against Britt Baker. Those two unsanctioned matches that they had. Chef's kiss. See, that's when AEW was on top of the world, man. Like, AEW couldn't do nothing wrong in my eyes when they did those kind of matches. I was like, dude, you can have the blood and you can have really good matches. I was like, yo. And then the Cleaner and John Moxley, like, those matches, man. Like, I was like, man, take my money. Now at AEW, I kind of go, outside of the Sting stuff, I'm kind of going like everything's been kind of mixed, like all over the place. Like they're building stories somewhat right now. Mariah May, they're building a good story with that one. They're building a storyline with, honestly, with the Acclaim and FTR, but the Young Bucks need to be in that mix. And I think they're going to have a triple three-way for those tag team belts. Ladder match wise, again, like we had last year. What's the other thing that they're building up in AEW that I like? I think the whole thing with MJF and oh my God, Will Ospreay, I think is fantastically done. But what I think is really stupid is what I think is stupid is they're not building other things. Like they're just out of the spur of the moment, they're just putting Claudio there. And I thought they were going to put Adam Page there. I thought Adam Page was going to be the guy. What's the latest on the Motor Machine Gun? The last thing I heard about the Motor Machine Gun, they're sitting and thinking what they're going to do. Yeah, the Motor Machine Guns. Yeah, last time I read, they were sitting on the sidelines. They don't know what they're gonna do. Yeah, I really just don't know at this point with them. Yeah, the last article that I read on there, last article I read was 29 days ago that has Tony Khan dealt a blow to Triple H and WWE signing top free agents. And that was talking about the Motor Machine Guns. I haven't seen anything else. And then there was a Sporting News article by my birthday last month where they were talking about how the Motor Machine Guns are now going to WWE. But then there's other articles that say Motor Machine Gun basically just put a halt to everything. They're taking a long sabbatical break from wrestling altogether to figure themselves out. So they're kind of doing what FTR kind of did, where they took a break for like 3 months and then they came back and signed a new deal. So I can't really answer where they're going to go. If they go to WWE, I'm okay with that. If they go to AEW, again, I don't mind it either way. Like, to me, they've been in the AEW side of things. I just don't see the Motor Machine Guns wanting to do indie dates. And I don't think they want to do New Japan anymore. They want to come in. I think they want to sign a short-term deal because I don't think they really have much left in their careers, like Matt and Jeff Hardy. And I think, honestly, I think they want to be paid. And I think either company could do that for them. I don't want to see the Motor Machine Guns coming into NXT. I want them on the main roster, just like the Lucha Brothers. The Lucha Brothers already stated to WWE if they are, somebody wrote an article saying that the Lucha Brothers do not want to be in NXT. They want to be on the main roster immediately. They do not want to be on any type of NXT anything. So, okay, cool. I'm all right with that. Cool. The Motor Machine Guns, look, it can go either way with me. But I want them treated right. If this is going to be their last run, I want them treated properly. If they're, you know what I mean? I want them to be really treated properly. No doubt. Joe Henry. That was another person I was reading. Maybe WWE, they're talking possibilities of WWE maybe doing a talent exchange or doing some type of buying out of the contract. That was the first time I've heard of maybe WWE, because Joe Henry's so hot right now currently that WWE is now considering maybe buying his whole contract out from TNA underneath TNA, offering more than it's worth for him, which I'd be okay with that too, because Joe Henry's good shit. He was in AEW. This guy was in AEW, ladies and gentlemen. This man was sitting in AEW and doing "We Believe in Joe Henry" shit, and nobody, again, like I said, I smile when I say this. This man's probably going to be main roster WWE shit eventually. He's too good not to be. Oh, and then, what was it? AEW blogs? If you follow on X, I was reading this because JD kind of pointed out to it. I'm going to read the, saying he doesn't understand the hype of Joe Henry. My goodness, he's a replacement for the fucking Bobby Roode Glorious. Do you know how long I was singing Glorious? I will give in and I will believe. I went to sporting events and they were doing that shit. They're doing the same shit right now with Joe Henry. They're just modifying, instead of "We Believe in Joe Henry," it's "We Believe in the LA Kings," or "We Believe in the Angels," or "We Believe in," say his name, they appear. They're doing it. Joe Henry's making a shit ton of money. Nobody talks about this. Joe Henry's good shit. Joe Henry's hype. He's been around the block too long. I think he deserves to, honestly, I think he's like, what is it? How old is he? How old is Joe Henry? How old is Joe Henry? Is it Joe Henry? Yeah, Joe Henry. Here we go. Yeah, Joe Henry's 36 years old. This man needs to be up on the main roster at this point of it, WWE at this point. And fun fact, this man was sitting in AEW. Just to let you guys know, he was sitting in AEW. He was on Dark. He was on Ring of Honor / Dark for a minute there. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's see. What is Anna Jay trending on here? Let's read Anna Jay. Anna Jay got a victory in Stardom. Let's go. Anna Jay's good shit. That's a talent. That's a talent that I honestly believe needs to have a belt around her eventually of some sort. You have Anna Jay showing up at Stardom. She better be starting to win belts. She's too good. Anna Jay's just too good not to have a belt. Her and Mina need to like tag team together. Seriously. I'm dumbfounded how she's not being featured. What's the other? Anna Jay was at the current Stardom stuff. Bro, I'd be okay with Anna Jay being a champion in Stardom, man. I'd be all right with that. I wouldn't have a problem with it. Let's see. Oh, another artist that wants my business. I make my own stuff. My friend's at a Noah event. Let's see. Why is Benoit trending? Oh, Kevin Sullivan. That's why. She could debut. Her whole contract situation's all over the place right now. That's why. Her shit's all over the place at the moment. Like when people like I'm personally being honest. Like her contract situation's all over the place at the moment. Like she's in Stardom, then she was in Marigold. Supposedly her contract's in limbo at the moment with AEW. Then I read the reports of now she's not happy with AEW, does not want to debut with AEW. She wants to be in WWE. Then I heard Tony Khan would like to have her in AEW. It's just a mess. Like her whole thing is a mess. Tony Khan should not send her to Stardom. Tony Khan put her in freaking Stardom and we haven't seen shit from her. Megan Bane's good shit though. I'd be so depressed if she doesn't like. One month ago, indie star Megan Bane reportedly not under contract to an AEW is currently a free agent. Then there's other reports saying Megan Bane is now part of Maria Golden is going to WWE. That's why I haven't reported on Megan Bayne, because I don't know what to take as rumors or facts. I have no idea what to take. That's why I haven't reported anything on it, because I don't know if I report it, I don't want to look like an asshole, because then people will tell me I'm a WWE fanboy, and I don't want to give out the wrong information. Then that makes me look stupid, so I don't want to do that either. It's hard for me to report something. Here's this one. Indie star Megan Bayne. I'll read this one. This was reported a month ago. AEW fans have been waiting for the long-time return of Megan Bayne to the company. The 26-year-old has reportedly been under contract for some time. She has been making her name for herself in Japan over the past few years. Its Stardom roster and Limitless Beyond Wrestling, or NGCW. However, Megan Bayne is no longer with AEW at the time of writing. According to Fightful Select, they had been pitched for Megan Bayne to return to AEW program once it wrapped up her duties with Stardom in January, but there is no news report. She is a free agent and she could show up anywhere she wants. That's from what I was reading. And that's why I haven't said anything on my channel about it, because I don't know what's fact and I don't know what to believe. Like, sometimes when Sean Ross Sapp reports something, I don't know what to believe. Like, is it real? It's like Dave Meltzer. Like, sometimes Dave Meltzer, like, when he was talking about Seth Rollins, it was like, okay, that's not why he was. It just, some of it makes no sense to me. You know, like, I don't want to report things on my channel that are hokey pokey, wish-washy, like very wish-washy. I don't want to do that to you guys, because I don't want to definitively say, oh, okay, well, what Sean Ross Sapp is saying over here is fact. You know, I don't want to tell you guys that, because then I look like an idiot. You know what I mean? And I look like just a complete dumbass for reporting it, and then she shows up in WWE, and then I'm looking like an idiot. Okay, so we're reading the rumor roundup today. So this one's coming from the rumor of the day. This is coming from the Brian and Vinny show. Brian Alvarez said the reason the Young Bucks have not been around much on AEW programming this summer is because the contract they signed has X number of dates, and Tony Khan has not wanted to pay them in that sense. Alvarez compared it to Brock Lesnar limited dates, the deal with WWE. The Bucks do not book their own stuff, and they will be back on WWE television when they get a call. Okay. Now here's the other one. Fightful Select is Sean Ross Sapp said Bobby Lashley will be near the site of AEW Collision tonight for a birthday party, but doesn't know if he's booked for the show. Bobby's WWE contract is up this week, and people close to him. See, these are things that I don't report. Like, I don't report the Bobby Lashley situation until I see it and believing it. Then I'll report it to you guys. Sources connected to Hulk Hogan told TMZ that he was not involved in the Killing Glocker movie that has been made by Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's production company. Hogan is said to be indefinite about the idea. However, it will not incitate pursuing of legal options if the movie tends into territories that a jury already found was predicted his right to policy or privacy. And then this is the other one, and this is where this report's been weird too. Joe Henry. So we're going to read some Joe Henry stuff. According to PW Insider, Joe Henry's current contract with TNA Wrestling is believed to run through the end of 2025. PWM claims that WWE plans to bring a PLE to Italy in 2025. So per Fightful Select, there's been discussions for Michael Okawa and Amara to possibly be involved with the AEW tapings, TV tapings in Cardiff later this month, as well as All In pay-per-view in London, Wembley Stadium. So those are see things like this. When I read the rumors and stuff, I just don't know what to believe, because a lot of this could be hearsay out of these podcasters' mouth. Like Brian Alvarez, don't take everything he says true. Same with Sean Ross Sapp now. I don't, because I don't know what to believe from these people. So here's the original article on Wrestling. So let's see here. On Collision tonight for a elimination match, which doesn't make sense. But I could see Keith Lee coming back tonight to finish the feud. You know, my whole thing with Keith Lee, and this is just my whole personal opinion. I love me Keith Lee, but he can't stay healthy. And it's unfortunate his health has declined, but we'll see. He looked, from pictures that I've already seen online of him, he looked like he got in some physical shape. So we'll see. But I don't want to see Keith. Here's the thing. I don't want to see Keith Lee just come in and lose. You know what I mean? I just don't want to see him come in and just take a loss. You know, I want to see him win. But then at the same time, you know, you're making Swerve Strickland into a badass, and then all of a sudden you make him lose. That would be kind of dumb kind of dumb. All right, so let's read this report. Triple H has announced WWE Speed Women's Championship Tournament kicking off in September. Good. I like Speed. Why not? Why not have a secondary Speed Championship for the women? I'm cool with that. I really like Speed. Speed's different. Speed reminds me of the old school cruiserweight, light heavyweight / cruiserweight division, just on steroids. I'm cool with it. I've been cool with it. A lot of people don't. A lot of people tell me Speed's garbage. Why do you bother? And I'm like, because I'm a wrestling fan, and I don't know, I gave it a chance, and it's kind of impressed me. And it has somewhat of a storyline behind. There's some stories on that show that's not that bad. Who's this Alicia Abbott chick? Oh, this person. Okay, I know who she is. It's the girlfriend of MJF. She's been all about fucking I thought she was a wrestler. She's just a broadcast person. Okay. I thought she was a wrestler. I thought she was a wrestler. That was my bad. Let's read this one. I like Phil Mickelson, so let's see. Phil Mickelson pockets an astonishable amount of live golf earnings, and he can make even more in retirement. Well, damn good for Phil Mickelson, man. He kind of deserves that shit. Let me read your comment. So I hear Swerve it has it open. Okay, I did read that. Okay, well, and then let me read your other one. Mega Bane. Yeah, Keith Lee. Let me be honest with you, my friend. I really hope it's not Keith Lee because I don't want to see the guy lose. Like Keith, if they put Keith Lee there, I'm gonna be honest with you, Billy. I'm just gonna go shaking my head, dude. Like for real with you, I'm gonna shake my fucking head. I'm not. I'm gonna be honest with you. Artie Emanuel sees the NBA media rights deal as a positive omen for WWE. Yeah, Emmanuel says it'll be the floodgates to open up for WWE to go to Amazon. Wouldn't it be something in my lifetime that WWE goes and does Netflix and they go and they do Smackdown on Amazon Prime? Wouldn't it be something in my fucking lifetime? Because I heard they didn't sign a big freaking they didn't sign a really big deal with USA. I would not be surprised if WWE did. That's why I also don't understand why AEW's not going over to Amazon. You know, since the NFL's over there, and I don't know why Tony Khan's not knocking on the door of Amazon and not getting a deal done over there for their product. I would not mind seeing Collision, Ring of Honor, and Dynamite over on Amazon Prime every week. That wouldn't bother me. I have Prime. That doesn't bother me. Prime's this main staple in my house. I mean, most of us have Prime. There would be no fighting over views. They would get so much traction in advertisement by Amazon. I just don't think Amazon wants to take on wrestling like that. But I would love to see them on Amazon too. I've said it all along. That's why I like the NBA on Amazon Prime. I don't know why Warner Discovery's all upset over it. Technically, Amazon Prime's getting the back-end games of, or technically getting the back-end games of what NBC's not getting. And I'm not a big fan of Prime. I'm not a big fan of Peacock. Peacock doesn't work on the PlayStation or Xbox properly, or my streaming box. My Android streaming TV box, my on Walmart box. It doesn't work very well. It works great on the Apple TV. Because we're all Apple in this house. I picked up the Android box because I needed it for my TV in my room. The room that I stream in. So when I go to sleep at night, I turn the PlayStation off and relax. But I appreciate all of you guys chilling with me and vibing with me this morning. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys coming in, hanging out with me, man. It's much love all around on this Saturday. What do you got any plans today, Billy? Doing anything fun? On this beautiful sports day? Minus Collision. I know today I'm going to be watching Team USA go for the gold medal match for basketball. I'm excited. I'm a big Lakers fan, so AD and LeBron getting championships. I gotta take my Apple Watch off. I'm sweating. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sweating a little bit. And I want to turn my... I may turn on the fan in this room here just to get it fucking... I'm melting in this room. Where is my app for my fan stuff? Damn. Oh, here it is. Because I have Nest throughout my house. Meet the new Nest thermostats. Oh. Those are nice looking. Wow. Those are cool looking, actually, in fact. Okay. All right. Hopefully AEW Collision's good. Yeah, same here. I think we're all gonna be glued in on that. If you're a big sports fan like I am, I think we're all gonna be glued in on some basketball today. Whatever's the last day of the Olympics, or tomorrow's closing ceremonies. I think we're all gonna be sitting back. What's up, everybody? What's up with everybody today? Everybody doing anything fun today? I'm gonna be streaming all day into past Collision and everything today, so I'll be watching wrestling stuff. You guys will hear my opinion as I'm streaming, so I'm gonna be streaming forever and a day today. So I'll have Peacock up on the other side of my screen here. I guess I got 3 screens in front of me. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep, dude. I know all about that sleeping. If it's anything like where I live, man, it's been hot. I've been going to sleep all over the place. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Have a great day, buddy. Hope you get some sleep. Hey, thanks for the words of encouragement, dude. I appreciate it too, by the way. I appreciate you coming by and checking out the channel and hanging out with me, dude. It means the world to me. A lot of you that come and hang out with me. Oh, I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are real G's. I appreciate it, man. Some of you I would actually go have a beer with. Because some of you guys are really cool when you guys talk to me and chat it up with me. That's real talk. Love you guys. Always. I love my community. You guys are amazing. Oh, God. Not that person. I know I'm just playing Fortnite. I know it's not everybody's favorite game in the world, but we're going to be switching up games here in a little bit. All right, buddy. Have a good sleep. I'll definitely feel you with the heat. I've been struggling to sleep. That's why I'm doing these big streams and whatnot. Like, if I go to sleep right now, I'm just going to be dying in my bed with behind me with a fan blowing at me, and it's not going to be fun. I'll be miserable for hours. Because if any of you know, when it comes to power, and especially California, Arizona, or Nevada, and it's really hot, electricity is expensive. I'm working on possibly turning this room into a buying a when I do get a cash flow of money again, is buying a power bank, solar power bank, and putting the solar things outside and drilling the hole out a little bit bigger in my in the wall where my fiber line comes in, and then bringing in solar that way and just power all my shit on solar to save me some money in this room of mine, and I could do that. I was considering, seriously. Let me see this. Oh, I'm gonna die. The heat is killing me today, man. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I might take a break. I'm gonna take a break off this game, and I'm actually gonna play. Yeah, I got about 6 hours left on this. Oh.
EA Sports.
All right. Oh, what am I doing? Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, buddy? I'll be doing well this beautiful morning. I'm just hot. I'm figuring out what I'm gonna do about the heat. I'm considering. There. Hopefully you guys don't hear that. Hopefully you guys don't hear that right now, my fan. Because I am super hot right now. I don't know why. It's only 65 outside, but it's like a muggy 65, if you know what I mean. That is warm. All right.
The Los Angeles Coliseum, a place traveler calls home and the crowd loves to fight on when supporting the USC Trojans. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the UCLA Bruins, taking on the 25th ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Bruins will put total leather to crank us up. On the run from inside his own 5.
Oh, hope you're having a great day, Josh. Hope you enjoyed some Roman Reigns action on Smackdown this week.
USC Trojans return team didn't help matters out much with that one. The battle for Los Angeles, 2 spectacular uniforms, awesome backdrop, and the battle for the victory bell, guys.
I was going to say, Reese, aesthetically, this is one of my favorite games of the year. I love when both schools wear their home unis, and they're traditional. They haven't changed very much over the years.
Oh.
Fun for the fans, too, because they don't have to go anywhere. And you know what else is always cool? You tune in this game late in the season. What do you get? Great weather, too. I mean, it makes me jealous every year watching this football game.
He's got it
First
this
down.
time. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like
First
the
down.
decision where I understand,
With the chains.
let's get this football out. Let's get some positive yards, and then get to 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
They're getting this guy lathered up.
Ooh.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Trojans headed quickly to the line. The give to the back. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. This crosstown rivalry dates back nearly 100 years, guys. The first meeting between the Trojans and the Bruins back in 1929.
Yeah, and every year since, you know, one thing you know, Jesse, is the uniforms are...
Oh, I
fresh.
threw it. God
They're so
damn.
sweet. You know this game means a lot late in the season every year.
This is definitely my favorite uniform game of the year, every year in college football, right? Both USC and UCLA with the home unis here in this great environment. But the game also means so much as well, and that's why there's this heightened sense of electricity and energy every time these two teams play.
He's not the biggest guy in the world, but on big moments, big 4th downs, they look for it.
And those guys hard to get your hands on. Like, you want to come up and jam him, you know the ball's going to come out pretty quickly, but he does a great job winning at the line of scrimmage. QB and him, same page. Fourth down, no problem.
The victory bell's not some manufactured, concocted trophy, guys. This thing actually used to be on a train.
That is so cool, and the origins
Just keeps moving. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And the Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. A first down run on the doorstep. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
Listen, I know there are a lot of DBs out there that all they want to do is get interceptions and dance in the end zone. This dude likes to put his face in the fan, get close to the line of scrimmage, and tackle. And on the opening drive that he's out there, he gets a huge tackle for loss early. That is a statement play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Oh, big juke to get past. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. After a drive this long, a field goal would be a punch in the gut. It's 3rd and goal. They won't let him in. He had a nose for that end zone, but he will be stopped short.
Man, what an unbelievable stop by this defense. 4th down and goal. You gave up some yards. You stuck with it. You knew the QB was going to have the football in his hands. You didn't let him get to the goal line. The big 4th down stop.
It's 4th and goal, and they'll go for the touchdown and keep the kicker on ice. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, USC! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. The kickoff team out there set to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So UCLA's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As dynamic as this guy is on the outside, Jesse, you know he's going to be peeking that way from the free safety position.
Yeah, he's been watching the film. This dude in the middle, man, he can light people up. So you can't tiptoe. You got to be aggressive and run in there. But this is a pretty interesting matchup today.
And I love safeties that make receivers think. Make them know they're going to be there over the middle of the field, and you better think twice about catching that football.
Historically, the Trojans have been the powerhouse in this rivalry, but last season it was UCLA in a blowout.
And that is not something USC is accustomed to. They want to own this rivalry. They think they own UCLA. They will have some extra fire behind them today.
Yeah, and that UCLA blowout last year really helped the Bruins in recruiting, too. Remember, these two schools, they recruit the same kids here in Los Angeles, in the state of California, and nationally as well. It would be massive if UCLA could beat USC again and make it back-to-back.
And the Bruins line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Makes a move. Man, that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake.
Wow, he ran off the edge blitz on me.
No matter the sport, he epitomized the UCLA mantra, be quick, don't hurry.
I mean, what a great job of being quick off the ball. Defensive lineman, you got to be quick off the ball if you want to be disruptive, get in the backfield, and get to the quarterback.
Pocket starts to come.
Fuck.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake is going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man,
I need to clean my controller. I need to clean it. I may just turn it off.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he
Fuck me.
Defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. As we head to the quarter break, it is USC holding the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we play one period.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a be right back on it. I'm going to go clean my controller and stuff real quick before I continue. If we're going to play Overwatch for a while, I'm going to... And then I got to get it plugged in real quick. But yeah, if you guys are over on my... what's up, Rev? How you doing, buddy? If you guys are over on Kick, thank you guys for stopping in. I'll be back on later streaming over there. If you're on SharePlay, thanks for coming in. Beam, thank you for watching. We'll just continue on YouTube and Twitch for right now. All right, I'm going to go clean my controller real quick because it's kind of grimy and my hands are kind of grimy. So I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to go wipe my controller down, get a toothbrush in there, and clean real quick before I get started with some Overwatch today. How you doing, Reverend? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Rev, it's been raining here from Hurricane. Hurricane Debbie, my mom's name. That shit's been wild. That shit's wild. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. I got something to eat real quick, but I hope you do better, man. Prayers and thoughts coming your way, bud. That shit's no fun. All right. I had to clean my controller, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Had a little grease. It was looking too shiny. Make sure all my titles are changed, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it says I'm still playing Valorant. Yikes. Oh. Make sure I get my Apple Watch back on. I got to get back into the working out thing. I've been meaning to do that. Let me get my big hands on my watch. Hold on. I gotta change my watch face on here. I'm gonna change it finally. So I'm kind of burnt out on the whole Buzz Lightyear looking thing. Eventually, I'll go take my walk later on today. When I take a break off of this and put a be right back on it, I'm gonna walk up to the store. All right. Yo, what's up, buddy? Oh, you're good. I got up and got food and cleaned my controller real quick. Yeah, when your controller looks absolutely shiny, that's not a good thing. Are you talking about Valorant? Yeah, with a controller. Yeah, I was pretty accurate with it. Valorant's on PlayStation now, so yeah. Yeah. Or what was your question about controller about something about something? Um, it depends on. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, one day we'll get back on PC. One day. Well, I would love. Ooh, ooh, kind of coffee. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so you gotta tell me. I saw your picture on X. I the cereal, the ghost cereal. You gotta tell me. Okay, all right. Now, okay, is it what's the difference between the energy drink and that one? Are you serious? Wow. Okay.
Putting it in the cereal aisle. It's in a completely different aisle.
Oh. I turned around and I was like, wait, there's ghost cereal and I see you holding two of them and I'm like, wait, what? I need to go and buy now immediately. There's no questions asked. Oh. 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 It's a bougie box of cereal. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, just send me an invite. You're good. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought we were friends. Hold on. Oh, it's different on PlayStation. My list is all different. There, did you get that friend's request? There we go. Hey, anything is better than Prime Energy right now. No, I'm not supporting. I'm not supporting. I retired drinking those. I do, but Logan Paul's a douchebag, so I'm protesting the company. Okay, so 2 energy drink reviews that I have coming up on the channel is Kim Kardashian's Alani energy drink, and let me tell you this. Um, it kept me. Yeah, she partnered with Alani. Yeah, yeah, it's in a pink can, and then her shaved ice, Hawaiian shaved ice, and I'm gonna tell you, having the Kim Kardashian, as I was telling you the other day about Alani, it kept me awake for hours. I was like, them and Ghost Energy, like those are the two I would. And I'm gonna say this: I put Alani #1 now on my list because the flavors are there. Well, in my area, I get more Alani stuff than Ghost. Probably. You probably get the better flavors than me too, because the only time I could see the flavors was when I go to 7-Eleven. What's up? What's up, Fresky? How you doing, Fresky French? How you doing, buddy? What? The competitive? You get it after every season. You earn. Yeah. Every win, you get like 10 points in coins, and then certain things you get back in every after every season. Yay! Now I can put my actual chat bigger because I'm not streaming to so many platforms. Yay! Well, not as much as I used to. I'm just doing Twitch and YouTube. Those are my two biggest audiences. The C is silent. I'm getting ready to do this 12-hour shift. 12-hour shift. Jesus, 12-hour shift. That's a long day, man. Well, good luck on your 12-hour shift though. Stay hydrated. And hopefully you're not near anywhere the hurricane is, where, my mom is coming down on everybody. Because her name's Deb. Everybody on the East Coast, stay safe with the weather. Hopefully that's not as bad. Right.
Traveling to prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Freshie. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for being here, dude. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a great morning outside of having to go to work.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Boosting your damage.
Now we're talking. You leave a winner or in a coffin.
I don't know. I do miss my PC though, having the graphics card and everything. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah. I mean, for streaming right now, I'm not worried because I can do 1080p high settings, no issues. As far as encoding.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
No, I did. I had a mini PC, but I had the wrong type of mini PC. I had one with Vega 10 graphics, which wasn't that great. I'm in Ohio. I got you, buddy. Well, hopefully the weather's treating you well, man. This has been hot everywhere. I got you.
Feeling better yet?
I got you and LV up top.
Checking in.
Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, I ran around that corner. Outside of working today, any other plans today? Anything good outside of working? Man, 12 hours. That's a lot of work in 12-hour shifts, man, are fucking gnarly, man. Just playing video games, hell yeah, buddy. Yo, thanks for the subscribe, bud. I appreciate it, dude.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
I appreciate you. I just need the money. Hey, I feel that, man. I wish I can have work right now. Thanks again for the subscribe, bud. I appreciate it.
Outstanding.
Team kill.
Hello.
Good work.
Thank you. I have located the enemy.
I appreciate the subscribe to the channel, bud. It means the world to me, man. Thank you for that. Hopefully when all this government stuff ends, I'll be back to normal to finding a job. Oof. Reinhardt behind you guys on the flank, coming in at you.
Hello. Zeit für einen neuen Plan.
Bob, do something.
I got you guys. I'm coming.
Seconds remaining.
Reality bends to my will.
that you like wrestling. Did you watch SummerSlam? Yeah, I did watch SummerSlam. I enjoyed SummerSlam. I gave that a great review, actually, in fact. Speaking of, I did. Roman Reigns is back.
I'll make sure that doesn't scar.
A little triangle. With the Liv Morgan, the new Judgment Day, the triangle. I was pissed at Dom. I got you. He's a little pimp. He's Latino heat incarnation. But yeah, I do appreciate and you got play of the game. Let's go. I appreciate that sub once again. Thanks for that. Also too, that helps out a lot because I was looking for work and then, you know, find out, oh, I'm not looking for work anymore. I'm trying to get my Social Security fixed. You know, some asshole in the world took my shit. Like I said, win with Anna. You know, hell yeah, when you got two great healers, let's go. Well, I like Finn Balor being back to Finn Balor of old. Let's go. Hey, Envy's favorite wrestler got the U.S. title though over the weekend. LA Knight, yeah. I hope they do. I hope he beats Ric Flair's record. I hope he does. Make it on television. Hey, you gotta believe in Joe Henry, okay? Everybody in stream, believe in Joe Henry. He appears. I thought you were about Mariah May. What happened to that? I'm all about mommy, man. Give me some more Rhea Ripley. Oh my. So what you're trying to tell me, she's the new improved, she's like the new restaurant that just came and set up shop and everybody wants a taste.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Of course they are.
Prepare for battle.
Well, they're hitting $1 mil, $2 mil a show, man. As far as views go. Yeah. Well, ever since Triple H took over.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
I don't know. I kind of like I don't know. I kind of like Bray Wyatt's brother, Bo Dallas. The Wyatt Six, you know.
Angela! I can call you Angela, right?
For you, Dr. Ziegler.
Oh, I'm a little hurt, Doctor.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. WWE's bringing in the Lucha Brothers.
Round 1. Capture.
Yeah, Ray Phoenix and yeah, from AEW. Yeah. Yep. Half of Primetime's dead. Bobby Lashley and MVP are going to AEW. That's been all but confirmed.
The objective is now active.
Stand by. Feeling better yet?
Behind. Ooh, I just got sniped out my head. Yeah, Freshie, yeah, definitely. You're in the right place. I talk wrestling all the time.
Healthy body, healthy mind. Brigitte at your service.
Once a week. Once a week. I wish I could talk wrestling once a week. Sometimes it gets annoying talking wrestling. Now I gotta buy. Now I gotta go buy that Ghost cereal now and do a Rev Devours now, and have a bowl of cereal.
No one can hide from my sight.
You know cereal's good when you can't stop touching it. Yeah.
Heroes never die.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't mind talking AEW, WWE, New Japan. I don't mind. WWE is number one. There's a reason why they're number one.
Last round 1. Gale the Mahal. Score 1-0.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Shane McMahon's gonna be joining AEW by the day, so it's gonna be good.
Oof. I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday. Pace yourself.
They're already doing that with Finn Balor and her
Not that he ever
and Dom.
listens.
See, when Envy sees that mullet, he's just like, man, Dom, me and you got some magic going on.
2. Capture the objective.
I'm here to support. We are winning. Keep it that way.
Let's go get him.
Well, I could have had a mullet, but, you know, I destroyed my hair. I got you guys. I got you. I got you. Don't fear. Liv Morgan. Mercy's here for you. I don't have my res, unfortunately. Oh, I'm dead. Ow, 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 ow. I'm trying to get both of you up. Ooh, I don't know how I got LV there, but that was risky, and I did it anyway. As I got bounced. Yeah, I also watched Freshie. I also watched Monday Night Raw and Smackdown this week, and also NXT. So, and then I also watched TNA this week too. Oh, alt. I'll be the meat shield. It's cool.
No one can hide from my sight.
My skills are still needed.
I'm on top of the world.
Apagando las luces.
America today's gonna win America's championship today, called gold medal. LeBron James, America. Noon, I think. I think it's right before the breakdancing or after the breakdancing. You're too old to watch breakdancing? Oh yeah, Triple H announced the Speed Championship division for the women. It's all about the Marvel rivals. Damn, imagine Apple buying Warner Discovery. Oh, damn. All right. There's an article out today saying that Tim Cook is now interested in thinking about buying Warner Discovery because they're falling apart. Wouldn't it be something if Apple just turned around and say, "Hell, Intel, since you're failing, we'll buy you." That would be interesting. Well, Timmy Cook is talking about going all in on Warner Discovery if they decide to sell. Wow. Well, so does Apple owns a huge stake in the PC side of things too, though. That would be interesting. Mr. Tim Cook coming in out of nowhere, just buying things to buy things. I never thought in my lifetime, I said this, I never thought in my lifetime WWE would be all in on streaming, and then when that TV rights deal ends with USA for SmackDown, just think about it. In the next like 3 years, they could be on Amazon too, so they could be on the 2 biggest streaming platforms. I'd be like, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. They're saying that after the next deal with USA ends in the next 3 to 4 years, Amazon could come in and offer them a lot of money for SmackDown in the future. I'm like, wow. That's why whatchamacallits when that's why whatchamacallits the NBA signed with Amazon for 11-year deal. Them. Well, USC's in negotiations right now for TV rights deals. I'm not a big fan of the UFC like that. Yeah, they do. Apple Podcasts, yeah, you can. What is LV talking about? Oh, we're getting sniped in corners. Okay. Behind Widowmaker, behind us somewhere. I just heard the Widowmaker die. Somebody just, ran-handled. Nice. Oh my god. That sounds like me. Eat, sleep, breathe, stream, repeat. Eat, sleep, breathe, repeat, stream. So, when I was getting my teeth work done, that's what I was listening to, the Joe Rogan podcast. That's what I listened to when I was getting my teeth work done. Oh. I listened to the one show that he did with Anne Hathaway or something like that, and then there was another one I listened to back then when I was getting my teeth work done. But they gave. Oh, okay.
Medical technology is truly extraordinary.
You know what I watched on Netflix? Cobra Kai. Icon, myself, and Ooh watched it the other week. We watched the first 5 episodes because they only release 5 at a time. Yeah, it was actually really good. What I'm waiting for is so I can turn and have a reason to watch HBO Max is Last of Us. The first season was well, I need to go back and watch the first season again. Yeah, the movie. Well, Jack Black is not coming back as Claptrap though. With the second movie, yeah. His comments did not don't speak about the world of things.
No one can hide from my sight.
Some stupid, it was something like that. I don't know which one it is, but he got canceled for like defending, and it's so dumb. It's the most dumbest thing I've ever seen. Then he canceled Tredace's D altogether. He was like, yep, I'm done. I'm out skis. I'm retiring. Bye. Bye, everybody. LV, if it was me, I would probably have a Samsung and a Samsung watch. The Samsung watch is better than the Apple Watch. It has more features. I've just been in the Apple ecosystem for too long. I've kind of spent too much money. Yeah, I had the iPhone X and then, no, I had the iPhone 7, then the 8, and then the X, and then I spent way too much money than it was worth for the phone I currently have. You get supported for 8 years.
No one can hide from my sight.
Yep, my mom's iPad just got cut off. And we've had that thing for going on 7 years. And it's never slowed down or anything like that. It's been working. The Apple product I like the most is the Apple TV. Not yet. They're working on that. The Apple folding phone. Because the new leaks of the iPhone 16 are basically, it looks exactly the same as the last year's version. Just slimmer. With 8 gigs of RAM finally. Well, I have the iPhone mini, which is a 5.4 inch display. My mom has the iPhone 8. You have 3 versions up from You. Then you have 3 versions up from my mom's phone. Yeah, she has the iPhone 8. They got cut off at iOS 17. Or no, iOS 16. You have enough space? What do you, Wow, I'm surprised you don't use Apple's, iCloud like that. What kind of pictures are you taking? Well, I'm interested. What kind of photos do you take? I'm fascinated. To fill up your phone that quick, that fast. I don't know. How many pictures a day do you take? Yeah, do you drop those on social media? Your your Only Toes account? Okay, all right. I'm just like. I didn't even know that was a thing, because I use TikTok a lot. Vince Russo's losing his mind. I think Vince Russo's on some shit. Saying Vince McMahon is buying is buying AEW.
Traveling to new fields. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
See, I didn't even know Twitch had that baked in like that.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. No unnecessary risks.
So I'm assuming they're taking on TikTok just as much as Oh, interesting. Okay, so it is like TikTok. Okay. So they just copied and pasted.
We've lost possession of the robot.
Their barricade is pushing up. Get.
So it means every other post I'm making is about Liv Morgan. All right, cool.
Pushing ahead, we gotta stop
Initiating a full recovery.
Let's stop that. Stop that robot.
Medical technology is truly extraordinary.
Ready for some carnage?
Enhancing your strength.
Well, to be honest with you, she wasn't that great to begin with, but now with Triple H helping her out, she's gotten a little bit better. Can't wait for I can't wait for mommy to take that belt off of her though.
Back in control.
Rhea Ripley, she popped her shoulder back into her socket. She's a real one. Rhea Ripley's mommy. I love Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley, man. Can't wait for her to be champion again.
Stick with it.
Apagando las luces.
It's all about mommy. No, mommy just makes the world go around. I think she's the better wrestler.
Zeit für einen neuen Plan.
Can't wait for Charlotte to come back. I want to.
I am here to support. Need some assistance?
The enemy's pushing. Let's take care of them. It's go time. Duplicating signal.
No side effects.
Capabilities max.
Got the robot. Let's go.
You call it?
TS1 Servos maintain speedy performance even in sub-zero conditions.
Still watching over you.
Just imagine they made a character in this game called Rhea Ripley. It'd be great. Rhea Ripley, man, in Call of Duty, man, it's the best thing for business.
Surrender to my will.
You're just biased because you got Liv Morgan on the brain.
Let us proceed.
And that's why she's not in Call of Duty. She's too good for Call of Duty. She'll be in the second tier game called Battlefield. That's Selena Vega, man. Selena Vega's another talent, man. Oh my. Aleister Black's is a lucky man.
Apagando las luces.
Let the push commence.
Oh, behind.
take the lead.
Let's do this.
Treatment ongoing.
Ooh, May got me, or whoever that was.
60 seconds remaining.
Making a full recovery.
Amazing.
Just a little more, we have the lead.
We got
Surrender to
WTF.
my will.
Angel at your shoulder.
Your team has taken the lead. We have overtaken them. Victory grows ever further from
My duty is being done.
Ooh, I just got killed.
10 seconds remaining. Dusting off.
Heroes never die.
Duplicating venture.
Monstering you.
Excavation initiation. Behind you.
Let me take a look.
GG's.
Play of the game.
Nice, Elvie. Protein cereal. John Jones announces UFC retirement. Interesting. Cartoon Network site shuts down by Warner Discovery. Bye Cartoon Network. Well, I don't know. Warner Discovery is dying by the day. So when you got Apple talking about possibly getting in the action of buying them, just picture all the NBA fans that were sad that TNT's not doing, Warner Discovery ain't doing NBA no more. That's 40 years. If you want to go that far, in LA where I live, they took down the whole entire original Cartoon Network studios. Yeah, they tore it down. Yeah. Yeah, Warner Discovery put it, they moved all Cartoon Network into what is it, their own studios, Warner Brothers Designing, whatever side of Warner Brothers Discovery. Yeah, that's why you saw it at Comic-Con that they had a wrestling match with two AEW stars versus Meatwad and Master Shake. Yeah, Adult Swim's the main priority to Warner Discovery right now. The Cartoon Network channel still exists, though.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Envy's gonna hate me for that.
Justice delivered. Nanoboost is
I gotta grab my
3, 2,
charger.
round 1. Capture the objective.
Stay aware of your needs.
Focus our attack on the objective. Enemy turret down.
Attacking the point.
Targeting hostile.
Oh no, I don't know, man. Taco Bell's coming out with Baja Blast pie. I don't know, and cake and ice cream. I'm quite fascinated how the cake's gonna taste. I don't know, I do that already. I already do that on the toilet anyway. I die on the toilet.
Yahi param vastavikta hai. My skills are still needed.
That's nothing. Have the hottest cheese ball ever made in America. Yep, I had that and died on the toilet. We're talking Scoville levels. That's like Duddy buying me the hottest chocolate bar and getting a quarter the way through it or close to half. And I died like for 5 hours on my bed. I didn't even make it. I didn't even make it through the whole thing. I was like pulling an LA Beast over here on the floor. LA Beast is the guy that eats all the hottest stuff in the world next to the Spice King. He's the guy that that ate the cactus with the needles and munched on it and loved every second of it. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh man, must have been delicious eating that rubber. Do you want the back half or do you want the front half? Was it a clean shoe? At least. Oh god. He needs a little bit of that shoe nala love, okay? From the shoe doc. Oh, shoe nice. Yeah, but he was exposed though for faking his alcohol reviews though and stuff like that. He don't drink alcohol, he fakes it. Yeah, he puts water and food coloring in his stuff. Yeah, to make it look like it. Yeah, he was caught on the floor. Yeah, years. That's why his views went down hardcore. Yeah, and Review Tech USA's going down. Supposedly, he's under investigation right now by the New York police for putting viruses on a computer, keyloggers and stuff, and he sold it to somebody, and it went to his editor that he screwed over, and he was keylogging every single thing that he was doing.
Shame you didn't play.
Yep. Bye, Rich. Hardly knew you. Yeah, they're really investigating him hardcore in the paint, yeah. And he also got in trouble recently for the same thing, kind of like Diddy shit too, because on his cloud storage, when he was keylogging, he forgot to take his cloud storage information off of it, and you go into it and you see some spicy shit, not the good shit either. I'm telling you, all these people are wild in 2024. No, we're talking, we're talking like saying the wrong thing, like Moist Critical bad. Well, I don't want to get in trouble because I'm streaming. We're talking Dr. Disrespect's bad. We're talking pictures. We're talking pictures. This man has pictures. That's how bad this is. No, obviously not. No. Everybody from 2009 I know is going down hardcore in the paint. DSP is clean. He's clean as shit right now. Darkside feels clean. Video Game Nerd is clean. Mr. Beast is going down for being a fraud. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Logan Paul's getting in trouble by the Olympic committee right now for something he did with Prime Energy drink, and he's losing $108 million or something like that because he overestimated and lied to a company. Yikes. Boogie, and then Boogie like fakes 5 different things, man. It's fucking wild what's happening. He faked cancer. Yeah. He faked cancer. Yeah, he faked that. He faked a lot of things. Yeah, he got in the he's on the Locale Live podcast with Keemstar. He because he lied about a lot of things, they made him tattoo on his left cheek like Post Malone on his face. Liar. On his face. Yep.
Play of the game.
I don't know. Keemstar made him walk on all 4s. I'm telling you, all the people that I looked up to in 2009 are all like evil people. That is wild. You're welcome. All right, bud. All right, man. I'll see you later then. What's up, Cynthia? I'm going to try to. I kind of need the ad revenue, and I kind of need a lot of things right now. I can't find work. Well, I can't even get a job right now to save my soul, so... Not for the next 4 months. Not until it gets resolved with the U.S. government. And the local authorities. So, if you guys already know, I'm going to tell you guys this real quickly. So, if you didn't know why I have not been streaming as much as I wanted to this week, I've been battling my government. So... somebody's using my personal identity and also my social security number for work. So I have to go into go mode. I've been going in go mode for a week now. So just I gave it to you right there. My social security number and something else has been used. I've already shut down, so this person cannot, at this present of time, cannot get a, cannot do anything with, can't do anything right that. Isn't that illegal? Yeah, you can go to jail for that. Yes, you can. So right now I'm currently in talks with the local authorities. I'm in talk with the FTC and a bunch of other agencies at the moment. The company general. I'm in a lot of. So because of all of it, I can't find work. Period. Point blank. It's not going to happen. They won't. I have to shut down all my social security numbers and everything to go alongside of it. So technically, for the next 4 months, I get to sit and I get to sit and do this all the time. So, yeah, so you guys know. So, I have to freeze. So, I had to freeze my social security number. If you guys didn't know, I have to freeze my social security number. So, how this works. Let me make sure I get this fan. Hold on, bear with me. So how it works here in the States No, so you have to have a social security number in the States so they could do background checks and everything on you to make sure who you are, what you are. Most companies will make you do that with also a drug test. And unfortunately, in my case, I was going to look for work. And I got a notice in the mail from because I have government assistance for my needs, because I've been doing streaming, so I don't make a lot in streaming. I make barely enough to make it by. So, and I do, under the table ship for computer stuff, and I don't make a lot on that to file for government stuff anyway. So, yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Dream? Hope you're doing well, buddy. So to answer your question, Cynthia, on what's going on with me, so when I got a notice, it said I was working for XY. I was working for a company, and I don't work in heating or plumbing. That's not my profession. That's not what I went to school for. I went to school for coding, PC work, things like that. So, like, I even told the guy on the phone, the Social Security office, I turned around and I even said, I can pull out my documentation that shows that I'm not even a plumber. I'm a computer technician. I have all the gear down in the drawer to where my high school diploma is and everything, to where all that stuff. No, they're investigating that. Honestly, they're investigating that. That'll probably be handled privately by the FTC and the Community General. The company that so the story goes like this. So when I went and I went and looked up the company and I called them, the person they have on file for that job, by law, they cannot give me information on this person. So now the next step for me is, what I have to do at this point is I have to go in and I have to go and file a report, which I've already done. And then I have to go through the government side of things. So like, I had to go through the FTC, the Community General of California. No, this happens every day, actually, in fact. So in America, this happens all the time. This is not an illegal immigration, anything. Data breaches happen all the time, and I'm assuming that's what happened. Yeah, it should. It's going to get resolved. No matter what happens, it's going to take a minute. I got told by it's not a fuck up. What it is what happens is, how this works is, how your information gets stolen is somebody on the dark web. So what happens is, in these data breaches, or what happens in the world of things, is you'll know if your information's leaked on the internet, dark web wise, when you get those United States postal things in a text message. You'll know right off the rip. So I started noticing some things. See, you'll know when your identity's been stolen when your credit score goes down. My data what happens is, when data gets stolen. So when data gets stolen, well, hopefully we do take care of business. So explain the story. So when your information gets leaked on the dark web or whatever else, right? That's your social security number. And what happens usually is, they usually sell it to somebody. Usually somebody buys it from somebody else. Either they're coming from a foreign country, or it's somebody in America that's, has a shitty record and they want to buy a pure, clean record. So what they do is they go on the dark web and they find somebody's info and they go and they take it. It's called identity theft. That's what it's called. And what happens with identity theft usually 9 out of 10 times is you have to file with the police. The police has to do their investigation. Then the FTC has to do their investigation. Pretty much all they got to do is call this job site, and they literally pretty much have the person in hand. Then that person goes to jail, basically. It's a federal crime. They go to jail. It's probably somebody that's at the bottom of the barrel in life. So that's what happens. It's usually an asshole in the world of things, usually. So technically what I'm doing now is I got apps like Aura. If you watch Scammer Payback, you want to get, I've been watching their shit for a while, and I already knew about Aura. So you buy Aura for like $7 a month, and they snub around the internet for you. So they're an organization that searches on the deep web and your phone numbers and everything. They clean up. Anybody could get Aura. Aura is great. And I've been using Aura for months. That's how I started recognizing my social security number was weird, because I was getting inquiries for things that I don't have any money to require shit half of the time. Like, I'm going out of the world to fucking get stuff. Like, that's not happening. Well, okay, so Ticketmaster and a lot of other companies, so like, let's say, City, you go and buy, let's say, for instance, you go, hypothetically, you go out and you buy, I'll get to your questions here in a minute, and I'll answer some things real quick. Hold on, Josh, my apologies, I'm explaining, I know it's long and drawn. So let's say, City, you go out to a concert, right? Said company, right? Let's say you go to StubHub, Ticketmaster, and you go and buy tickets. Let's say, hypothetically, for Taylor Swift. We'll put it that way. Swiftie. You want to go see Taylor Swift, and then 6 months down the line, Ticketmaster automatically, just what recently just happened, which I got a letter for, saying their servers have been compromised and your information may be leaked out on the internet somewhere in the dark web. Whoever hacked and took and stole, data breach, usually 9 out of 10 times is selling that data to whoever they could sell, the first bidder. So what's happening is your information, without you knowing, is probably being put on the dark web and sold to whoever's buying it. You know what I mean? So that's what's happening. That's what happened with my information, unfortunately. That, or it could be somebody that, you know, maybe my information was put out there somewhere and somebody really wanted to fuck with me. That happens all the time. It happens every day in these states. Prime territory. It happens. People's identity gets stolen every day. That's why I tell people, don't believe in the scam calls that you get on the phone. Don't open up scam emails. You know, now my mom's got a letter from Ticketmaster. I'm having her go through the same thing with Aura. I'm having her, you know, go through the steps of making sure her social security is okay. You know, social security in America, as far as I'm concerned, or, you know, information being secure, is just not secure. I tell this to people. So I'd be very careful when you do credit card transactions. Be careful when you do ATM transactions. I tell people this all the time. Just be careful in general. And in any country, you should be careful with anything. You should always have a disposable ATM card. You should have a disposable credit card, or a disposable, like, checking the card. Let me read your first one. I am so nervous about, well, we almost lost to Serbia. That was insane. But Jokic, that's all you got to hear. Jokic is the man. Yeah, data breaches are bound to happen. Glad, though, I don't have a credit. Or, well, we all get credit. So we all have credit. So in the United States, you all get credit. You get a credit score. You have to form some type of credit, because if you don't build up your credit, You can't buy a house. You can't buy a car. You can't do the things. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's like a burner card. So like if you go to a drugstore, right, you can go get them. I have one. Here, I'll do this. I have one. See, I have one. See, I have one. I have a mess of them. I don't, when I put things in place. Oh, they won against Germany? Okay, good. So, Team USA, Team USA. I'll be watching that once it comes on at 12. I think it's 12 o'clock our time. They said, I think it's 3:30. They said 3:30. So, net spin card is technically a burner card, a bluebird card. That's why I don't do purchases anymore on the internet with my actual ATM card. I do bluebird. I have like different cards for reasons. Like I have one for online transactions, like with AliExpress and whatnot, like especially Alibaba, AliExpress, any of these places that are like offshore, like Chinese companies. I don't deal with that shit. I never deal with those noises personally because I just don't. I don't because I protect myself because I've learned about scam. And a lot of times too, when you go to the pump, especially when you go to the United States, let me be real with you. If anybody comes to the United States, be very aware. There's a lot of skim shit. That's why I always tell people if you're coming from a different country to the United States, make sure you have a secondary card. Always have a secondary card. It's not like, and you should have that for real practice in real life. You should have a secondary card. Have a card on top of your main card. So if you are buying latex, leather, PVC from these stores, and or you're buying CD keys, for instance, from CD key sites, or doing AliExpress, Alibaba, you're not getting your credit card skimmed. There's a lot of skimming that goes on. Joker went 19, 11, and 12 today. Damn, all right. Triple-double. Let's go. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Let me read this. I am ready for Roman versus Solo. So am I. I had somebody coming in here on my YouTube site saying I was a WWE Pro fanboy, and I was like, I'm not a fanboy for anything. Sounds scary. Yeah, it said, yeah, at first, you know, everybody keeps telling me that I should have been angry and frustrated, but I can't be frustrated. You have to go to go mode to fix your Social Security. You got to go into go mode. You can't get mad. You have to go and do pro action. If you don't take pro action and you get fucking pissed off, it's going nowhere. You're going nowhere real quick. You got to get it done. You know, Social Security is the holy grail to everything to do with you here, especially here in the States. It's everything. Now, the way to fix it too is if they find it redeemable and if somebody's really fucking with me, what they'll do is they'll issue me a new Social Security number. So if they find it to be redeemable, that they'll just close out my other Social Security number and give me a new one. If they find it redeemable. But still, I want to go through the process of getting the fucker, you know, in trouble. You know, how many other people is he doing it to? Because that one person is not doing it just to one person. They're doing it to several. That's a scam artist in itself. They're shopping around the dark web. And easily you can go into the dark. A lot of you could go into the dark web pretty easily. It's a pretty easy thing. A lot of you can. If you have the Tor browser, you definitely can. There's tips and tricks for you to go into the dark web. I don't recommend going into the dark web because you will see things that I don't recommend to any of my worst enemies ever. There's some sketchy shit on the dark web that's pretty fucking scary. I wouldn't even recommend. So, yeah, that's my word of advice today. Be careful on what you do with your information. Be careful on the internet what you're doing. I'm shooting for 24 hours. Don't keep me to it. I'm going to be streaming a lot more. You're going to see a lot more of me. Like I said, a lot of you have been subbing, and I've heard some of you want to help me out. I appreciate it. You know, I don't ask for much, but hey, I appreciate you guys for it. I have been telling people all day, like, hey, man, I know your situation. I was kind of in a similar situation. And I'm like, I appreciate that because it sucks. I was looking to make some extra money just to, you know, put it towards things. Like, I would like to buy a better PC than what I have. You know, I would like to buy a new gaming system. One check would definitely fix that for me and fix my situation. But right now, that ain't happening. That dream is crushed for the next 4 months. It ain't happening. And I know a lot of people were like, man, damn, man. First you were sick, now this. Yeah, but yeah, this shit comes in threes. I tell this to everybody. The story is bad luck happens in threes. And then all this bunch of good luck starts happening. So you got to take it in stride. You know, I can't be mad. Shit happens in life. I can never be mad. And to be honest with you, could be worse. My health could be shit. And I'm very blessed that my health is not shit. So I'm good there. In fact, actually, I've lost 12 pounds recently. Fun fact. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that's not what... But so you guys know this. On the track of losing weight, I've lost 12. But let me tell you how I've lost 12. And it wasn't even by fucking working out. It was just by cutting back. I tell you guys, you don't even have to hit a gym. A lot of people are freaking, I got to go get Osepic and I got to do this, I got to do that. Just cut back on the food intake. Don't eat as much. Starts with you. Like I tell you guys all the time, like, you don't need to go bust your ass in a gym. Starts with the food intake. A lot of people, I had to literally cut back. I'm not drinking sodas as much anymore. I'm not drinking high-end sugary products anymore. I'm not eating just to eat. I'm now eating when it's worth it to me. And eating less portions. Once you start working with yourself, losing weight's a really easy deal. You start shredding it real quick. So you eat when you're hungry and then you shred it. It's really easy to do. I used to do this when I was playing football. It's really easy to do. And people also think you need to go to the gym all the time and lift weights. You don't need to do any of those things. Trust me. You can go walk the trails like I'm doing, and you could shred weight easily. A lot of people don't realize it's the little things. You don't need to go extreme and lift weights and have to be the next weightlifter in the world. You don't have to. You can go and burn. And then the whole thing that people say about calorie count, right? This whole calorie thing. I keep seeing it on YouTube. Oh, you walking and eventually, and it's like, no. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Reported improvement, so he will soon be again. Yeah, see, I don't worry about... See, the thing is, I don't go on any of these diet plans, man. I just don't. I just cut back. It's pretty much about cutting back and just watching, like, what you're putting in your body. You know, who was I watching? Jai Rule. Jai Rule is is on the same thing I'm doing. Like, you could still eat the donuts. You could still eat what you want to eat. Just don't eat 5 donuts a day or 7 donuts a day. Eat one. Eat one, make it worth it, and then, you know, drink water the rest of the day. You don't need to sit down. Hey, there's no fit. There is no one fits all solutions you should find. Yeah, exactly. I find it funny on YouTube how they promote this stupid fucking calorie count shit and the stuff, and I'm like, guys, wait, the whole thing with me is, and I tell this to all of you, when you have been as big as me, you find out real quickly it's all in the mental. It's all here. It's the same like when you're quitting smoking. I've been smoke-free for 4 years now, okay? When I quit smoking cigarettes, I was a 3-pack of cigarettes a day, okay? I would smoke a carton a week. Let me tell you how you break that easily. I cold turkey. I didn't take any medications or anything to stop the part of my brain for craving it. I just stopped. Same with marijuana. Same with alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. My body rejects it immediately. I take it. My body hates it. I get sick real quick drinking alcohol. So I don't. And it's good for your liver, you know. Everything gets turned into ethanol and or whatever in your body. But I'm not trying to be saying, oh, you should watch what you do. Do what you do in your own life. But I'm just telling you, when it comes to weight loss, and I tell you this all the time, it's all here. It's all in the mental. It starts with your brain. And the biggest culture shock in the world for me was the food intake. I was eating for 3 people. I was seriously eating for 3 people. And it was pretty bad. Like, I was sitting and not just eating 1 big burrito. I was eating 3 big burritos and pumping down two colas at once. And I was gaining weight at a rate that if I kept going, I'd probably be at Boogie 2298 levels. Bad. Now it's now what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to maintain keeping the weight off, losing the 12. You know what I mean? Now I'm trying to maintain keeping it off. And how do we keep it off? You know, what's going to do it? I got weak, real weak. Jesus. Ooh, that's not good. Well, I'll help you find. I know you're really into working out and doing the strength training and stuff. Let me, Josh, let me make sure. Okay, I did read your question, Josh. I did. That's crazy, Cynthia, man. Did I mention I returned to my weight training, man, and I got weak, real weak? I didn't give up. I started it all over again. I got you. Well, when you've had, you know, I think you've told me this. I think when you've had surgery the way you did, and then, you know, you've been busy with a lot of other things and you go back to it, your body, it's not easy. So when I gained my weight back where I started, so I started even worse than I was when I first started. So I was 280. I think it was like 280. I was like 278 when I started the first go. And then I lost 15. And then I gained it back because I was depressed and fucking sick all the time. So when I gained it back, I gained 5 extra pounds on top of what I had. So now, being at 268 now, and I was 273, or sorry, 283. It's gotten me to really think, you know, like, hey, like, you know, depression is a thing. It happens. And I was just grabbing, you know, like, honestly, I didn't think about it. I didn't think pieces of bread and thing like that. You know, eating normal and not putting anything in, you know, when I was sick, I didn't think twice. So that's my own fault. Yeah, your body wasn't used to it. Your body wasn't ready for what you're ready to throw at it. Your audio wasn't matching your visuals. Technically, when it comes to it, that's my own saying. Your audio's not matching your visuals. What it means is basically your body wasn't ready for what was happening. Well, that's good. Don't give up on your goals. You know, don't ever give up on your goals. My goals at this point, when it comes to weight loss, at this point, is I just want to be healthy. That's all I want. I'm not looking to be thin as a tiger. I just want to be down to a manageable weight to where I'm going to be honest with you guys, to where I can scrub my ass. Okay. Without having to put my hand way down there and struggle. Okay. Or be out of breath doing basic things. Or, you know, lumbar support. You know, I don't want to have my stomach hanging out and then my back here, you know, with back issues running my family, I don't want to be like, you know, having back issues at 60. You know, knock on wood, I'm very blessed and I have those kind of injuries. Yeah, I heard about that. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry for you. Gothic was telling me that your second surgery got fucked up, or your first surgery got fucked up. That fucking sucks. And I've been in that boat before. Yeah, I've been in some, not with the whole chest opening, but I've had botched surgeries before myself. Hi, my hand. This hand here, I've broken it so many times to where I've needed surgery on this hand in general. I got told, I basically got warned, if I break it again, forget my nerves and shit. Or if I break it in certain places again, my nerves will be fucked. Yeah, thank God you're still here on this earth. Some people have surgeries on their chest, they don't make it out. Or they get, something else happens, like an infection, Could be worse. Could be terribly worse. Josh, thanks for being here, homie. I know talking about health and Social Security stuff is not fun. But I'd rather use my story as an educational moment for you guys. Another thing, educational wise, I see a lot of you asking me questions, and I was gonna make a video, but I might just do it in my own stream. Guys, stop buying. This is a really good capture card. In fact, this is actually for $69.99 in America. You could probably get it anywhere else. This is the EVGA XR1 Lite. Really good budget capture card that does really good stuff. Outside the audio desyncing issues, which that's an easy fix in OBS. This is my favorite capture card. The capture card I'm using right now on the screen that you guys are seeing is the Mirrorbox 4K. And you can get that for the same price as this. I don't know why they sell it for the same price as this, because they're two different things. Be careful on the capture cards you guys buy, because I see I get questions asked what capture card to buy. And I see a lot of my friends going out and buying the Alibaba Express deals or the Wish deals. The problem is with those capture cards is they are 30 FPS, 1080p, and they're upscaled 720p cards. And it makes the image look diminished. Just putting it out there. If you're trying to put out a really nice image, I would suggest just go out and get this. You'd be better off. I got asked the other day about this, and then like capture cards, that's why I used to do a review channel dedicated to capture cards all day long. Yes. Because I get asked all the time about capture cards, and I tell people, man, I have 3 of these for a reason. I have many different capture cards. I have the budget capture card. That's what you guys are seeing here. I switch between them because, well, I don't know. I'm just weird. I like to switch between things. Now, I also get asked another question too, and this is another, do I recommend Intel anything at the moment? This is the other question I got asked yesterday from somebody. Intel, do I recommend with the current scandal going on with the microcode? I recommend 12th gen all the way down. 12th gen all the way down. I cannot put anything on 13th gen or 14th gen. So if you're trying to buy a new computer and I don't know why people have to go out and buy the newest, latest, and greatest shit. I don't understand that. I would honestly tell you guys, and this was another question that was brought up to me yesterday, because I'm an IT tech, and I get asked questions all the time from friends, family. So how I say this about this, 12th gen or below, if you can get a 12th gen Intel CPU motherboard, you're fine. You don't have to worry about shit. If you buy a 13th or 14th gen, you should be a little concerned, but I wouldn't go crazy. The mainstream media is making it out to be more than it's worth. All you gotta do, yes, some of the media stuff is justified, but not all of it. All you gotta do is crank your speeds down. Crank your speeds down, turn the overclocking off, and turn the voltage down. You'll be fine. It's like I used to do during the AMD days back when Ryzen 1 first came out. Ryzen 1 had a huge problem with B-die. So if you didn't have Samsung B-die RAM, you weren't overclocking. Good luck to you. It was certain RAM that you had to have on Ryzen 1 to make it work beautifully. They corrected that somewhat on Ryzen 2 or Ryzen Generation 2, and then Ryzen 3, they permanently fixed it, and then 4 and 5. If you're buying a new system today, I would tell you, honestly, and this is just a hot take for you, I would literally stick with 5th gen Ryzen. I wouldn't even go 7th gen. You don't even need to go 7th gen. 7th gen is if you're a hobbyist, if you really need to have 7th gen, or even the 9th gen, right? 9th gen Ryzen, you don't even need to go jump. The new Ryzen stuff, I've been telling people, you don't need to go out and get that. 5th gen 3D V-Cache, you're going to be fine. You don't need anything more. And I know somebody's going to be like, why would you say 5th gen? Isn't it like 3 years old, but it's still kicking ass? The differences between the 9th gen and the new gen is like 15%. That's not enough for me to go spend $600. I've been telling people this for a minute. You don't need to go buy DDR5 right now. You don't need to go crazy on that platform side. You don't really need to have the latest and greatest right now. Gaming is, if you're a gamer and a streamer, you don't need anything more than 5th generation, like a 3X3D, 5800X3D, you'd be fine. If you want to go 9th gen, I would say 9700X. I would say 7700X, Ryzen. AMD right now is where, if I had to build a computer tomorrow, it would probably be AMD. All AMD. I wouldn't touch anything to do with Intel. And if I was on the NVIDIA side, I would probably get I would probably honestly get a 4070 Super. Just because I like NVIDIA. I'm more of an AMD. I like AMD, but I don't like the driver connectivity issues on Windows, on anything Windows. But I do like what's going on the Linux side as far as now with NVIDIA coming to the forefront. It's getting good. Intel, on the other hand, right now, I can't recommend 13 or 14 gen. Especially with all the lies and all the bullshit that's happening. It's kind of sad. Intel deserves to lose what they're losing. And we were talking about this earlier. I would not be surprised if Intel's shares go so low that Microsoft or Apple decides, or NVIDIA decides to go buy them. Because I would. The same way I feel about Warner Discovery and Apple. They should. They won't, but they should. Intel's a buyer's market right now. If I was Intel, I would sell. If their stocks keep going down and they keep plummeting and they can't fix the problem, they just released a microcode update. If it still hasn't fixed the problem. So look, that's me being honest with all of y'all. Stay away from 13 gen or 14 gen. If you have a current 13 gen or 14 gen, I have a lot of friends that do. I would honestly tell you, just lower the clocks back. Turn off precision boosting. Turn off all the overclocking on your motherboard. Yes, it's going to suck. Yeah, you're going to go to stock speeds. Yeah, it's not going to be great for a while. They'll get this resolved in 6 months' time. I remember when AMD had a scandal like this for a minute with the 8350. And we all thought AMD was going out of business. They weren't going out of business because the next minute they released Ryzen 1, Threadripper. And what did we find out about AMD? They turned themselves around. So this is just a bump in the road for Intel right now. And their responses have been fucking horrible. And if they do go out of business because of it, couldn't happen to a better company in my eyes. It's the same with Windows. It's like the conversation I've been having about Windows is the same conversation I'm waiting for an operating system to come in and be all in one. Linux ain't it. I've said this on the record on Linux. Everything to do with Linux is great. But there's certain things on Linux me and Linux just can't overcome those hurdles like that. I'm not willing to sit and tinker. It's got to be something that works. And the problem is with OBS on Linux right now, the current problem is, and I learned this the other day, courtesy of a lot of YouTubers, Flatpak version is different than the actual fucking regular version of it. So if you go and get the pre-installed version of OBS, so I learned this about Linux the other day, and I didn't even know this. The Flatpak version is different than the regular version of OBS on Linux. So the Flatpak version, a lot of capture cards don't work with it. I learned this because of something to do with the source code and the way it's not really necessarily an app. It's more of something else. And then I learned with certain capture cards, you have to have the regular version. I was watching Craft Computing talking about this and going into depth about Zorin OS that he was using and the Flatpak version. So certain things on the Flatpak version is not on the full version of Linux or of OBS. I didn't even know this. So certain capture cards, they'll just freeze and not work. Something to do with the Flatpak version is not a full version of OBS. I didn't even know this. Power of watching YouTube and learning and studying and going, oh, okay. All right, Linux, okay. All right. I'm not saying Linux is bad. I'm not saying Linux is bad. Just for my needs, there's certain things that I need to be working, and out the gate, some things just don't. And I'm just not willing to stomach or sacrifice. Now, on the Windows side of things, Windows just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's just keep it a buck. Linux has a clear direction. They just need to come to the realization there needs to be one distro. There needs to be one filing system for everything. I'm being for real with this one. I wish they would just go to one filing system, maybe a second filing system, and just figure it out. Because there's so many different package stuff, and I can't stand it half of the time. But everything for Linux works for me. So, like, for instance, my GoXLR works perfectly on Linux. No issues there. My webcam works fine. My capture cards work fine. The only problem that I have is certain audio things. Certain things that I do for editing, just forget about it on Linux. Especially DaVinci Resolve. I use special ACC format stuff for my video edits that I like. I have to reconvert the video several times before I could put it into DaVinci Resolve and do the same thing that I do on Windows. Yeah, Flatpak is based on repositories, and I guess the reason it's missing stuff. Yeah. So that's why now I'm starting to encourage people, if you have a Linux version, make sure to go and do the sudo version. The sudo type, the terminal. Make sure to do the terminal version of OBS. I would say that would be your better bet than the sudo. I learned about this the other day, and I found that shit to be wild. And I found the same shit about Discord. I guess the Flatpak version and the one that's do sudo is different. They're two different things, and certain products don't work with it. And I'm just like, wow, fascinating. I'm just like, wow, I'm blown away by that. I'm like, wow. I guess it's something to do how Discord runs on Windows. Is not a native app. It's more of a cloud app or something like that. And it's very confusing to explain because I've learned a lot in the last... Because I've been watching a shit ton of YouTube, and I've learned a lot of things about things. Oh, and the other thing is... I guess variable refresh rates and things like that are coming to Linux through AMD stuff. Well, Discord Flatpaks is it updates faster, and the lack of live files handling. I got you there. With the Flatpak Discord, I can't send pictures. Yeah, I heard. I mean, I was in disbelief to hear about Flatpaks are different than actual versions, actual standard versions of apps on Linux. And I was like, wait. Then I went and did research on this, and I was like, oh, okay. Now that makes sense. Okay. Different things. It's different. It's not a native app. It's more of like a cloud app being condensed into, so it's like Windows Store apps technically. It's basically in the same vein as Windows Store app. They're not native apps. They're condensed apps to be easier to where you can download things. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Noted. Now, all seriousness, I will tell you guys this. My favorite new, because I have it on my laptop, my new favorite Linux distro, and I'm going to tell you guys, and I know this is going to sound weird for me, is Vanilla OS OS 2. I'm really enjoying Vanilla OS 2. Because 1 minute I could change to Pac-Man file system. Next minute I could change to Debian. And the next minute I could change to Yum Yum or Yummy file types. It's actually pretty cool. But there is the problems with Vanilla OS. Vanilla OS, it has its shortcoming. Archbase, it's so it's pretty much how can I explain it? It's based around Debian. No. It's based around Ubuntu shit, or I believe. Yeah, something like that. You can go look at the distro watch. It's pretty much so one. It emulates these different Yeah, so it emulates basically different operating systems. So 1 minute you can have Pac-Man or ARC files, or something like that. Next minute you can have, so I've been using it for a minute, and you could switch. You could switch between different filing systems. It's pretty cool. So 1 minute I could type in a terminal, I want to use RPMs and install RPM files. I could do that. If I want to use what Majaro is using as far as file systems, I can. The thing is, what's stupid about it is every time I got to go into the file, I got to go into the terminal, I got to do some flim flam foom, and then basically do some trickery. Basically follow command line, basically a script, and then go in and change it that way. So it is a Debian / Ubuntu based, but you could switch filing system, which is cool. It's a lightweight operating system. It's about, I think, 2.1 gigs. I think it is. It's very lightweight. And I just found it to be cool. Now I've been using that for a minute. The only problem with Vanilla, which is going to get me off of it, is the crashing all the time. Once I switch filing systems and go a while, let's say 1 minute I want to use what Majaro is using, it's great. Then if I want to switch over to Fedora filing system, because I have certain files that work on Fedora, crash. Software crash. Whole system just shits itself. But it's in beta still. OS 2 is still in beta. It's not like, oh my god, it's still in beta technically. Now another cool operating system that I've been using and I found it to be weird was Sentry OS or Cent OS or something like that. I was using that for a minute too, and I've also been playing with Zorin OS a lot more. I like Zorin OS. See, Zorin OS gives me the best of all three worlds as far as Debian, Ubuntu, and Pop OS 5s. So I like all three of those. The problem is with Zorin OS is that it's kind of too basic for my taste. A little too basic. And the reason I stopped using Debian was I was full into Debian. I just did not like the fact with Debian, I have to go and program every single, it was making me irritated. For OBS, for instance, I had to go in and update every repository for it. For video and audio files. It was so fucking frustrating because Debian does not have the certain... So, like, if you go to Majaro or you go to Ubuntu, right? The audio stuff's there. You don't have to worry about having to program audio shit. like the third-party stuff, it's there. It just works. You can just load OBS either through script or through Flatpak, and it just works. On Debian, it doesn't work like that. You have to program every single step of the way. You're pretty much packaging everything into one. Yeah. Welcome to my Linux experiences, okay? And by the way, if you guys have these Windows tablet or Windows, let me put it this way. If you have the ROG Ally, go on Linux. Just take your product and put it on Linux. I'm telling you, it would save you. I had a friend that's been frustrated, and I said, did you dive deep into Linux yet and program? You have to program Linux. Not everything's going to work right off the rip with Linux, especially on the handheld side of things. Not everything's going to work. And I've been trying to explain that to people that I have a few buds that have handhelds. And I'm like, guys, you got to understand something. Not everything's going to work. I know Majaro's got a OS for handhelds, I think now. I believe a lot of them do. Chimera OS. There's Nabarro OS now that has a Steam OS version. What I'm trying to tell people is you got to be patient. And Windows is all over the place. So if you want to hear my honest opinion about Windows, Windows is all over the place. I don't even use a standard version of Windows. I actually use Windows LTSC IoT Enterprise. I don't fuck with those. I don't personally fuck with those regular versions of Windows retail versions. And yes, I'm probably going to call it a dirty pirater. But I don't activate Windows. I use a custom script. I have my own custom script where I get around activating Windows. Yes. Some people say that's piracy. I don't care. I trick out my Windows. I don't bother with the activation. And I only run security updates. I don't run those optimal updates. I don't. And yes, I don't do the whole online activation shit either. My Windows is pretty much, I only use up 2 gigs of RAM. I have it so tricked out to where I'm only using, I believe, 90% processes used. On a normal Windows version, you're using up like 300 usually, I think. And I have it running in performance mode because I'm just one of those people. Sorry, I talked too much today. I'm on one today, so I apologize. It's glad to be back. I'm not busy doing. I'm kind of tired right now too. Like I told you guys, I've been streaming for outside of switching between multi-streaming and not multi-streaming. I've streamed 3 hours beforehand, so this is like 8 hours in. And it's been hot, and I'm tired. I'm probably gonna get up here. I'm probably gonna get off here after this game, and I'm probably gonna go and take a siesta for a second. Just for a second. I'm not gonna go to bed because I know it's 3 days before Twitch. What you up to today, Cynthia? You got any plans today? I know you're gonna be playing that Guild of Wars 2, man. You've been playing that off the chain. I've been watching. You've been playing that off the chain like hardcore in the paint. You and Gothic both. Ain't bored yet. I'm just playing. Oh my god. I'm just playing. Well, I'm glad you're doing well, Cynthia, though. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad everybody's doing well today. I think that's going to be it for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys like the new logos and everything. We are going to end it here for right now. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys like the new logo. I kind of went for the Garuda Linux. I saw Garuda Linux, and I like the logo, so I went with it. So, yeah. It's kind of like the Garuda Linux logo. I know, I'm just fucking around. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, well, I don't want to deal with anything to do with Microsoft because the reason why, and this is me being personally honest, so here's me being real with you guys real quick before I end my stream. So the real reason why I don't activate Windows like that, the reason I don't, so you guys know, personally, is because I don't like the link sharing with motherboards and stuff. If I go to sell a motherboard, right, or I want to keep a motherboard, or I want to transfer my key, that shit's ridiculous and a half. And I don't like the fact that Microsoft, for instance, is talking about going to subscriptions. I don't like that either. And the other thing I don't like either is the fact that I don't want to go to a CD key site to grab a key. I'm lazy in that aspect, and I've been skimmed before on CD key sites like G2A. And the other reason, too, is because I'm honest about it. I just don't care to activate Windows. There's no need. Like, honestly, if Microsoft goes the way they're going, I'm just going to be on Linux anyway. That's truth. That's real talk to all of you. Like, I'm just counting the days away before Microsoft does the whole subscription thing. Once they start doing it, I'm out. I'm out skis. I'll be on Linux full time. I'll deal with the issues that come alongside of Linux. I'll deal with it. I won't sit and deal with that shit. Hell no. Like, hell no. You guys heard this from me. I've never activated Windows in over 8 years. Because for me, I just run my script that I have. I have scripts that I've customly made for myself within Windows. Well, everything's being reverse engineered. I never thought the GoXLR on Linux, the GoXLR in general, I never thought they would re-engineer that. They did that within no time. The only software that's having problems with it at the moment is on Ubuntu side. That's Ubuntu, the newest version of Ubuntu, 2404. I think it's 2404 or 2404. I think that's what it is. But Ubuntu is weird. Ubuntu is pretty much the Windows of Linux, technically. I wish there would be a canon for Linux. You know what? I've heard from some people that DSLR. I haven't heard. I've read on Reddit. There's a lot of people that are struggling with big digital cameras and shit like that. Hey, I'm just happy that Linux with AMD and now Nvidia finally opening their eyes. Finally opening, especially Nvidia opening their eyes to finally Linux is a thing. We need to support it. Like, and ARM. Can we just have a second to say Microsoft fucked up with ARM and the fact that Linux has got the best ARM support in the world right now? And that's something for me to say. I saw a big video on that. Yeah, see, I didn't know that. See, I thought, I personally thought with DSLRs personally, I thought with those, I thought it was just plug and play like capture cards. You plug it into a capture card and it just works. See, in my mind, that's what I'm thinking. And I thought the rest of it just comes down to like you going into the software or going into the side panel of what you're zooming into and everything. I thought that was all controlled on the camera side. I didn't know there was some software that was utilized for that. But ARM, see, I'm all in on the ARMS race, okay? So like I told you guys, the ARM-based CPUs and shit, I'm all for it. I think ARM's the future. I've been about it for a minute. ARM, you could fit more cores and more threads and be more efficient and be more cooler than what Intel and AMD's got to offer. If you're using an HDMI and USB video capture. It's an easy way, but still, it's buggy. Oh, I didn't even know that. See, I didn't even know that. That's weird. I didn't even know that. I need to apply a firmware update on. Oh, okay. Why didn't you just I know you're all Linux, but why didn't you not emulate Windows, like a VirtualBox, and go that way and just update it that way? You don't even have to You don't even have to bother VirtualBox or VM, I should say. And just give your firmware update to your camera that you need. That way. Oh, I didn't know how to do or send the signal to my Linux. Got you. Oh, and what I was telling you the other day was basically Mouse Without Borders. Mouse Without Borders or Synergy. Synergy is a paid app. But the cool part about Synergy is you can control all your computers with one mouse and keyboard across the board. But you said you had a KMS switch that you're going to be switching between everything to do that. So that just takes that out of the question. Technically, you're going to have a KMS switch or whatever it is. That's like this big unit. I believe what's his name makes them, Level 1 Techs. Level 1 Tech's pretty sweet. He has his own shit. Wish I had the money to buy some of his gear. Well, I was saying like a VM. So what I was saying is if you need a firmware update, you can just load a VM up with Windows and then just go to the website, grab its firmware and plug it in. You know what I mean? I'm thinking of you just need to simply do a firmware. I didn't know you want to do the whole 9 with the control and stuff. I don't know how to do that either. With that's done with how did Linus do it? There's a way to do it where you can have a Windows VM open or something like that, and you can plug in your USBs, and then it works. It's weird. Anyway, I love you guys. You guys know this from me today. I will be back around in the next hour or two. I'm gonna go sit down in a cool room for a minute, get some water, sit back, watch some of the Olympics that is happening, watch Team USA win the gold medal in basketball today, because that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be going crazy today. And women's soccer, of course. Guys, I'm a sports fan, so you know me. I'll be watching your guys' stream. I'll be back around. I'm gonna just rest and recuperate. I don't know that stuff like that. I know how to do that all in Windows. What you're trying to do, I know how to do it with Windows with plugins and everything. On Windows side, I do. Anyway, we're gonna go find somebody to raid real quick. I got you. I am going to send you guys. I'm going to send you to some positive person that's really cool. Lady Minty's cool. She's actually really cool people. I haven't been in her stream for a minute. Love her to pieces. She's actually really fun people. Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to send you guys to Lady Minty. She's cool people. She's playing Overwatch. Same thing I'm doing right now. She's cool people. I haven't been around her in a minute. Oh, God. Loud. You're welcome. Ah, my mouth. You're welcome. You're welcome. It is bedtime. Yeah, I'm gonna be working.